Tagayo. From Russia, Arthur Abusev. And from India, it's G. Chandra. From Japan, Hiromitsu Kasahara. From England, it's David McBeth. From the United States, please welcome Amy Wong. And also from the U.S., it's Nandan Naresh. One more time for our competitors, ladies and gentlemen. Players and coaches, you may now shake hands and let the games begin.
Whoa!
It's unbelievable.
My goodness! Oh! What a rally!
Ace. He's going to have his own reel after this.
The Seattle Spinners are on the board in season 2. That's it. It's over. It is all over. He missed it, and it's over. Liam Pitchford wins it for the Florida Crocs. He stayed missing long. Edward Lee wins it for Carolina. Taco finishes it for Chicago. It's over. Hiromitsu Kasahara gets the first win of season 2 for the reigning MLTT champions.
Major League Table Tennis back with you on this Saturday from Pleasantville, New York. Today, the Florida Crocs and Texas Smash meet for the first time in season 2, just the second ever meeting between these pair of interdivisional franchises. Texas can take the lead in the West Division with a strong performance today. Florida trying to bridge the gap between the top 2 and the bottom 2 in the East. As you'll see right here, Florida could double its point total, and that's what it would take to surpass Carolina. They're 68 points away from moving into first place. Texas, a far more attainable goal. Just 10 points out of first as they take the table here in the first of 2 matches on this doubleheader Saturday of Major League Table Tennis. And with that, we say good afternoon and welcome to the Westchester Table Tennis Club. Evan Lepler and Matt Hetherington, delighted to be back with you. Yesterday, we saw a bizarre night of table tennis. We saw a pair of Golden Game comebacks. That doesn't happen very often. We'll get into that in a bit. We also saw the teams that, came into this weekend with a little momentum stumble yesterday. Texas and Florida. These are 2 teams trying to avoid an 0-2 start to the weekend here tonight.
Yeah, well, I mean, at least one of them is going to have a chance to walk away with a point. But, yeah, it was kind of heartbreak for them yesterday. Strange rhythm to the night. Lots of interesting matches, but not really close matches. Some 3-0 sweeps and some matches that went all one way and then all the other. It was very odd.
I feel like if you would have told Frank Arias yesterday that Mark Duran and Daniel Gorak are both going to sweep, he probably would have felt really good about his chances. But Liam Pitchford struggled against Collet. We'll see if Liam can bounce back as he'll lead off things for the Crocs against the newcomer from Russia, Artur Abusev, who acquitted himself fairly well, went 1-2 against Jinshin Wang in his MLTT debut yesterday. Jeet Chandra was fantastic for the Smash yesterday as well. He went 3-0, taking care of business in his match against Jishan Liang. So, the first of the 4 singles matches about to begin. 3 games to 11. Artur Abusev, his second day of MLTT action against Liam Pitchford, who's not exactly a veteran of MLTT. This is just his 5th day of MLTT competition. So a reminder of the competition format, the 4 singles matches and the 1 doubles match. All 3 games to 11. All leading to the Golden Game, 1 game to 21, which will count 6 points in the standings. The singles and doubles games count 1 point apiece, respectively. So, Matt Hetherington, Pitchford versus Abusev. Pitchford was the first pick in the 2024 MLTT draft. Abusev was selected 16th. How much does that disparity factor into your mind in thinking Liam is the favorite here?
The draft pick a little bit, but I think in terms of international experience. That will probably play more into a match like this. And then, of course, style matchup is really important as well. So how Liam deals with the defensive style of Abusev.
After watching Abusev yesterday, do you think there's parts of his game that can flummox Pitchford?
Possibly.
Wow.
It's gonna be a lot of hard work. But
That flummoxed Pitchford.
yeah, I think what Wang Jinshen was saying after his match of the backhand chop being a lot heavier than he expected, that could be something that potentially upsets some rhythm from Pitchford.
Cool comment collected there. Pitchford going to the inside out angle.
Yeah, I think we're going to see him really try and get that wide forehand angle. He wants to open up that backhand side so that when he plays there, there's nobody there. I mean, I can tell you for a fact that Pitchford's not going to want to play long rallies trying to loop against chop. It's just not a sustainable tactic for him.
Pitchford dropped a few spots in the MLTT power rankings with his performance yesterday. 1 and 2 in singles, and also went 1 and 2 in the doubles, playing alongside Dan Gonzalez. Dropped from the top 10. He's now sitting at number 13 entering today's action. Trying to get back into the top 10. You look at this top 10. The highest ranked player that we're seeing this weekend is Mark Duran, the 7th spot. Gold Rush, Wind, and Hyun Kim from the Bay Area Blasters occupying the top 6.
Yeah, I mean, it's really not easy to break into that top 10 in the power rankings. It's not really about total points accumulated anymore. It's about percentages. There's that heavy chop from Abusev. Really, I think Pitchford's strategy is going to kind of revolve around getting the ball to the forehand and then just controlling that forehand counter, because he can kind of drop it a little bit shorter. And then on this ball, he's going to get ready to either play that backhand corner angle or with a bit more power. So Abusev has to kind of be ahead of that strategy.
Is that primarily because Pitchford finds it easier to attack off of Abusev's top spin forehand compared to the chopping backhand?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a lot easier to read the spin.
Abusev bringing the offense there, and it's tied 8-all here in game 1.
It's a good change up from Abusev, attacking down the line instead of cross.
Good serve from Liam there as we get to the business end of this opening game. Ooh, swing and a foul tip, and it's 9-all with Abusev getting a couple of serves.
See, Pitchford had that ball lined up, but it kind of just stopped. Sure, I had a lot of backspin on, but
Abusev makes it 10-9 Texas. First game for Abusev yesterday was a victory over Jin Chin Wong. Now he's trying to replicate it against Liam Pitchford. And he'll do it! What a start for the Texas Smash. And their new addition, Artur Abusev from Russia. 11-9. 3 straight to close it out after he trailed 9-8.
Okay, he's changing short forehand and deep, really deep backhand. But from my point of view, even if you receive his forehand, he's not killing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that makes...
Game 2, smash the serve, 0-0.
I'd say that Abusev flummoxed Pitchford in the first game, but he certainly caused some discomfort.
I said to Artur about an hour ago, he didn't seem nervous yesterday taking the table for the first time. He said, that's because I was tired, the jet lag. Usually that's an excuse and not an explanation of why someone succeeded.
Yeah, and also typically you would see choppers be pretty relaxed.
2-1.
If they're not, they're going to have a lot of trouble playing. Those inside-out forehands to the backhand corner are going to be really important for Pitchford to keep executing.
You like Pitchford going into the body there?
Yeah, I think, attacking pressure and changing placement from body and corners. Got to change. I mean, against the defensive player, the more you can change, the better. The spin variation, the height of the ball arc, the depth, the pace, the spin, everything.
Five 5-1 lead for Liam here in game 2.
6-1.
Kind of an awkward swing there from Abusev, almost like he knew he should attack and couldn't decide whether to go after it or just chop it back.
2-6.
Again, there's that angle to the backhand corner.
He really went behind the back successfully.
It's a shot that has occurred in matches with him before that's kind of garnered millions of views online.
I understand why.
He's done it twice in one match against the top 10 world ranked player and then won the match.
You can see how that would go viral. And create a lot of bad habits among all his fans.
8-3.
Hey, if you can get them on, it's not necessarily a bad habit.
4-8.
A little.
Like just because Steph Curry can make it routinely from 35 feet doesn't mean you can't.
Let. 4-9. 9-5.
Didn't get the top spin he wanted on that shot, but Pitchford's still in good position. 4-point lead and 2 serves here. Obviously, apologizes for the net ball. Helped him set up the smash. Looking like this is going to be 1-1 heading into game 3.
Left.
Slight delay with the ball girl retrieving it. Back to work. 6 serving 10. Game points for Pitchford.
Nice to go for the drop. It's a tough shot to play off the back line of the table.
That too cute there from Liam?
Maybe a little. Maybe not the right shot selection for that ball.
Sorry.
Oh, that grazes the back edge to
11-7.
take game 2.
1 game each.
The score's 10-9. Stings a little bit more than at 10-7.
Yeah.
But this is still a artful way to finish it for Liam Pitchford. 1 game apiece. Rubber game coming up here in the opening singles match of the night, New York.
Sometimes if you high, so he has to come up.
Yeah,
it like two like that, and always it went out.
you don't need more power.
Crocs fan in the audience. I saw him going around getting all the autographs from the team players about an hour before the match started.
Left.
Nice crowd on hand here at the Westchester Table Tennis Center. The start of this doubleheader. Princeton versus Seattle. 7 p.m. Eastern. Revolution and Spinners both coming from behind to win their golden games yesterday against these two squads. If you're a team like Texas, you're 1 point away from a 14-7 win last night at 20-all in the golden game, but for the second time in MLTT history, Jin Wong out-dueled Hiro Kasahara on the ultimate golden point. It was just the second time in MLTT history on a regular season day where there were 2 matches pitting 4 teams against each other, that both matches saw the team behind going into the golden game win it. Other time it happened was October 28th of last year. Now there were also a couple of days at the interdivisional weekend where you saw multiple golden game comebacks on the same day, but there were 4 matches each of those 3 days, so it was a different flavor of the weekend. But to put it simply, yesterday was the 52nd day of MLTT regular season competition where there are 2 matches each day. And just 2 times in those 52 days have we seen 2 golden game comebacks. But it was Friday the 13th, Freaky Friday, whatever you want to call it. Abusev ties it up 4-all here in game 3.
really heavy and sharp backhand shot to set that attacking opportunity up.
5-4. Player switch side.
I'll switch sides with Pitchford in front, 5-4. It was part of me hoping to see Liam Pitchford go up in a singles match against his British buddy David Macbeth. Did not get that. However, we will see them play against one another in doubles. Pitchford teams with Ron Yuru and Macbeth pairs with Hiromitsu Kasahara. So there will be some intrigue to that matchup.
Three nets
4-7
in succession.
Nice chops there from Abusev at that point to stay in it. Back within 2 at 7-5.
Pitchford's looking reasonably solid on the forehand, but more tentative than usual on the backhand side. So one thing you can't afford against a defensive player is even a little hesitation or a little reduction in acceleration.
Bunch of game points here for Liam Pitchford and the Florida Crocs. Pitchford dropped game 1, but rallied back to take 2 out of 3 over Artur Abusev from the smash. Liam closes it out with an 11-5 win in game 3, giving the Crocs the early lead on this Saturday here in the Empire State.
All right, fans, I'm down here with our first single set with Liam Pitchford, the winner. Let's hear it. All right, very exciting. Liam, lose the first set, but you bounce back for the second two. How do you stay mentally tough out there?
You know, I felt like I had the first set in the bag and let it slip a little bit, so I knew I was in the game. I knew what I needed to do and played the right tactics towards the end, and yeah, good to get the win.
You're a 4-time Olympian here, but winning it for the Florida Crocs, how does that feel for the team?
Definitely feels better. Better than playing the Olympics.
There you go, MLTT on top. Thanks for your time, Liam. All right, moving on to the next single set of the afternoon.
Liam Pitchford having a chat with MLTT MC Emily Messina. And I'm really excited for this next matchup as we see some of the highlights. In some ways, Duran versus Abusev would have been a fascinating battle, but you know, any match with Mark Duran is gripping in various ways. And Jeet Chandra, you know, perhaps one of the more unheralded players coming into the weekend, was phenomenal yesterday.
Yeah, against Jishan was really a little bit unexpected for me. To just have that margin on the match was surprising.
Mark Duran was also dominant against Olajide Omotaya. He won his 3 games by the combined score of 33-16. Jeet Chandra won his 3 games by the combined score of 33-20, none of which closer than 11-7. So you know, both these players feeling good about themselves, feeling confident. Something's got to give.
seeing two players at their best going head to head, and as you said earlier, nice to have a good audience here in New York for Saturday night Major League Table Tennis.
Single number 3, game 1, match the third.
There are not many places for fans that are yet to come in to sit. I mean, it is a packed house right now. Chandra serving first to Duran.
1-0.
Which way are you leaning when you see these two players and the way they looked yesterday? Well, that's not going to help Chandra's cause.
I think just because when Duran is confident, he plays in such unexpected ways. I think I would lean a little bit with Duran for this one.
1-2.
It really comes down to how much pressure you can put on him. If he's on the front, foot, you don't really know where the ball's going or what, whether it's going to be topspin or backspin. Or
I said to you, what's more likely in your mind? One of these guys wins 3-0 or it finishes 2-1?
I think 2-1's probably more likely.
I would agree.
It's funny because yesterday when we were talking, I kind of compared them to each other.
Yeah.
When you said what Jeet's star factor was, I said it's kind of the grit to go after every single point, which reminded me of Mark Duran. Here they are.
Jeet off the net, off the side, and he's back within 2. Surprising that Duran didn't get that back onto the table the way he usually does.
Chandra, really good pace.
Yeah,
those 2 shots.
Going after it aggressively early in the point. And a good down the line serve caught Duran off guard. All of a sudden, 3 straight for Jeet. 5-all.
Controlling the pace as well is something that both players are quite good at. Chandra yesterday did a lot of long serves and quick follow-ups.
Entering the day, these two players were ranked 7th and 17th, respectively, in the MLTT Power Rankings. Both players on the rise after their performance yesterday.
Had that one all lined up, but rushed a little. Actually, I was talking to Collet yesterday evening, talking about Mark Duran and talking about how difficult the serve receive was with him, because a lot of the time it's topspin, but it's so low to the net, and the service action is kind of downward. It's really hard to read. I mean, if you look at that, it looks like heavy backspin. Sometimes, a lot of the time, he's mixing up topspin into it. Collet said that was one of the hardest things for his game.
Y nada más, y atento a eso, que el saque ese rápido ahí, que es bastante rápido.
So Duran closed that opening game with 6 points in a row after Chandra had tied it up 5-all. See if he can keep it rolling in game 2. 7 consecutive points for the Spaniard. Mark Duran hails from Barcelona. Turned 38 this past October. won the Spanish National Championship in both doubles and singles numerous times.
1-2.
Been part of teams in Spanish and German leagues that have won championships. He's had a pretty impressive career, and he's playing better in year 2 for the Florida Crocs than he did in year 1. Part of that is he's healthier this year.
There you can see prime example of what I talked about at the end of game 1. Just being able to read that serve action. Keep going in for the flick, but I think we've seen more points won by Duran straight off the serve. Cheap serve return areas. It's going to give him a lot of breathing room and a lot of comfort.
Surprised we're not seeing a timeout here from Jorg. This is 11 of the last 12 points for Duran. 12 out of the last 13.
Possible he may save it for game 3.
Yeah. Double bounce off the net. 2 straight points for Chandra. Nice angle.
Chandra, when he takes the ball early in the bounce, he's been able to outplay Duran. He's just got to be committed to kind of flick receiver out of themselves. But
what a return from Mark Duran there. It's seemingly the Texas momentum building. Momentum zapped just like that.
7-5.
Chandra back within 2 once again. Florida winning 3 straight games after Artur Abusev got Texas on the board first. Sensational table tennis and a tremendous showcase of everything Mark Duran can do on that point.
Yeah, that chop was timed so well, and you could see he came back into the table, really dug that ball in.
And a service ace. Chandra apologizes for the frustrated smack to the corner.
Please don't do that. 5-9.
For that, not a count, just a warning.
Strong finish again from Duran. On the verge of going to 5-0 for singles games this weekend, which would make him 17-6 on the young season. I guess the season's not young anymore, almost at the midway point. What a season it has been for Duran. That's game 2 in the books. 11-5 in game 1, 11-6 in game 2. And 4 straight points to the Florida Crocs.
¿Ah?
Ahí pega rápido, al revés.
Sí, pero...
no dejarle bolas al medio o así porque tira la paralelo.
Well, throughout the season,
Game
since
3.
the start of season 2 in September, leading into this weekend, taking a 2-0 lead did not necessarily mean you were going to complete the sweep. It's basically been 50-50 whether or not you would win game 3. However, yesterday we saw players that were ahead 2-0 in matches complete the sweep 5 times in 7 chances. 5 sweeps in the 10 singles and doubles matches we saw yesterday. It's 50% obviously. It only happened about 31% of the time through the first 5 weekends of the season. Mark Duran, one of those guys who completed his sweep yesterday over Olajide Matayo, and he did it with an emphatic 11-4 win in game 3, but he's down 3-1 to start game 3 here. What are you seeing?
I mean, the only really important thing that Jeet needs to focus on is the serve receive. It's really going to change the tail of the match.
Didn't hit the ceiling, rediscovers the table. Duran stays in the point from off the floor, and yet Chandra still puts it away. That's awesome stuff.
That's crowd-pleasing table tennis. Something that Mark Duran's very good at.
That's a play of the day nominee, just that point. So save that one. We'll look at it again later. I don't think we have a shot that shows the ceiling. There's a pipe on the ceiling. The ball probably came within about a foot of hitting, and if it hit the pipe, the point is done. But it did come back and land on the table, and there's no gimme for Chandra to put it away after that. I will say the ceiling here at the Westchester Table Tennis Center is far from the busiest ceiling we've had for an MLTT event. There's some where there's just a lot of stuff going on up above. This one's pretty basic. Some lights, some pipes, but also wooden panels overhead.
Just giving the audience a home full experience of the venue.
You know, you gotta be able to. That's the job.
So here's that point. You're going to have a little look as they switch hands. A little bit more time to see. That ball went flying. He threw in a 360. So close to the net. I can't believe Duran got that back. That's the chop. That's the Duran classic. He's so quick to move back into the table after playing a defensive shot. Ties things up at 5-5. These 2 serve receives for Jeet. Really important. Going for the flip.
So you were talking about going to break. Can you elaborate a little bit more about what you were saying with Duran's serve? With your conversation with Cole?
Yes.
Hold that thought. We're going to have a timeout here. Let's try to eavesdrop on the Texas huddle.
Listen, I know I'm repeating myself, but be patient. You always get the chance on the second ball. It's only the second ball. Regardless how the first ball looks like, he's trying to put you in a trap all the time. But the second ball, you get the normal one, then you can go. When he serves, you either really cut or you banana with spin. Don't try something like too risky. You really go with cut, doesn't matter if it's soft spin, you think you cut. Or you banana with spin the first ball. Then you get another chance on the second one. Okay? Come on, take one game.
Yeah, I mean, you can hear York Bitsigayos, his focus is about serve receive. It's about being decisive at serve receive, not doing anything too complicated. Just going with what you think your read is and committing to 100%. And then being patient on the next ball.
Big roar from Duran after the miss from Chandra. Let him hear it.
That's the track that Bitsy was talking about.
He's far from out of it. He's down 2. He's got 2 serves. Still anybody's game.
Timing. Yeah, Duran, when he's playing a little bit softer, it's not too threatening. It's just you've got to be patient. These are opportunities that Jeet's kind of thrown away that could have changed a lot of stages of the match.
Could be 8-6 the other way right now. 6 and Duran closing in. Gotten away from Jeet here late in game 3 and for the second day in a row. Florida's Mark Duran completes the sweep in emphatic, impressive fashion. Mark Duran with a big fist pump toward his team's bench. 5-1 now to the Florida Crocs. 5 straight points courtesy of Pitchford and Duran.
Mark, that was a hard-fought battle in the third set. What did it take to finish strong?
Oh, it was very important to win 6-0. Always, this is the most important. And he had a lot of problems with my service. I think this was the key of the match.
You've now went 3-0 yesterday, 3-0 today. How does it feel to be 6-0 on the weekend?
I can finish right now and go home, I think.
No, we need you. We need you to finish it out. Congratulations, Mark. Thank you for your time. And now we head into the double set, our first and only double set.
Well, Mark Duran will head into Sunday with a chance to do something that we never saw in Season 1, something that we've seen twice now in Season 2, which is go 9-0 in singles games in a weekend. We saw the Bay Area Blasters' Taeyoon Kim do it on November 3rd, I believe, down in Florida. And then Satoshi Ida did it later that same day. So Duran 6-0, the Crocs in front 5-1. And this is the battle of the British buddies with sidekicks. Macbeth and Kasahara. Kasahara perhaps more than a sidekick. I think Yuan Yuwu is certainly the Robin to Pitchford's Batman in the Crocs doubles duo. What do you make of this matchup? My gut says that Kasahara and Macbeth have played together this weekend. Pitchford and Yuan Wu have not, so I lean towards Texas. Is that reasonable of me to think that the continuity from yesterday can carry over, especially with how well they played?
Yeah, there can be some momentum that carries over. I do think that having Pitchford and Yuan Wu back together, because they have played before. Good move from Frank Arias.
Macbeth played well in the Golden game yesterday too, matching up against Ola. He won 5 of the 8 points he played in that tough matchup. And in doubles, Kasahara and Macbeth won 3 straight games over Jinshin Wang and Koyo Kanemitsu. They won game 1 despite trailing 5-0 at the start, remember. Yuan Wu didn't play in the match yesterday until the Golden game, and he came off the bench and won 3 out of the 4 points he played against Olajide Omatayo. So, Yuan Wu and Liam Pitchford set to serve first. Now, Yuan Wu has played well in doubles, particularly in the Broward County weekend. He went 5-1 in the 2 matches that he played, winning 5 out of the 6 games. But that was not with Pitchford, because Pitchford was not there. Pitchford and Yuan Wu played together one time back in Portland in September. They won 1 game, lost 2 games. Chatting with Frank Arias before the match, the coach of the Crocs, he said he wanted to give Dan Gonzalez a chance with Pitchford and then give Yuan Wu a chance with Pitchford to do it the first 2 days and then see which one is the best pairing for Sunday, rather than save one of those guys to be fresh on Sunday and not get a chance to show what they can do in the weekend. You like that strategy?
Wow.
Good start for Kasahara and Macbeth.
I do. I'm trying to figure out how to kind of evaluate this. I like that strategy, but I feel at this stage of the season, you need to have an idea already of who your leading doubles pairing is, and I think Texas have a better idea of what that combination looks like, and that could make all the difference. 6-0 here in the first is already kind of paying dividends.
7-0.
Sends it long. Great start for the Crocs. After all the hard work that's been put in the first 2 singles, they don't want to see that lead shrink.
Just getting ready to look up the last time we had seen an 11-0.
I wasn't going to mention it. I'd spare them from the potential commentator's curse. Great down the line change up there from Wu. Some good short play to start the rally. If Pitchford and Wu can try and back Macbeth and Kasahara more off the table, they have a good shot in some of these rallies.
3 in a row for Pitchford and Wu. Matt, when you compare these two big Brits, aside from the fact that one's a righty, they're both righties, what am I saying? I mean, how would you compare Macbeth and Pitchford? Both from a single standpoint and from a double standpoint.
3-10.
I think Dave's a little bit more balanced off both sides. Probably has a little bit more forehand power.
10-4.
Pitchford tends to take the ball a little bit earlier off the forehand. It's got good reach, but maybe not quite as powerful on the forehand as Macbeth.
Quick reflexes from Macbeth there on a pretty good cross-court ball from Yuan Yu Wu. Macbeth with a strong third ball finish. Texas takes game 1 of the doubles 11-4.
Forehand. And then on the boy, it's the same thing. Just be ready that now and might be when he plays sometimes drop short, sometimes long, but it's always.
Fans of all ages enjoying the table tennis here at the Westchester Table Tennis Center in Pleasantville, New York. This is the first weekend ever Major League Table Tennis has come to New York State. Had an event in Lawrenceville, New Jersey this past March, campus of Rider University.
He's heading there again next March.
2-0.
What they call Matt Hetherington country. He used to be a resident of the tri-state area in New Jersey.
Yeah.
Of course, originally.
I don't know if New Jersey is.
It's not a Jersey accent that you've got, I'm pretty sure.
It's a mangled mess of different,
1-3.
different countries.
Matt, considering it is the holiday time of year, I had a question I wanted to ask you coming into the weekend. And, you know, probably one of the more absurd questions I've asked you, and that's saying something. How would you compare Christmas in America to what Christmas is in New Zealand, where you grew up?
It's completely different. I mean, the main thing is usually it's winter in the US, and so the kind of white, snowy Christmas is a big thing here, and of course in New Zealand it's the middle
Christmas.
of summer, and a lot of it's barbecuing on the beach, not really cooking turkeys and stuff, so yeah, it's worlds apart, and literally a world apart. Yeah, no, it's been a long time. The last time I spent Christmas in New Zealand was 2012, kind of before I'd looked at starting to be here a bit more often.
Is Christmas time, like, is that summer vacation time for schools?
Yes.
I've never really thought about it that way.
Yeah.
It's disorienting.
Spending Christmas on the beach it's normal in New Zealand.
I spend Christmas on the beach most years, but that's in Cape Cod, and it's about 10 degrees.
Good hands from Pitchford. 7-3 in the second. Crocs looking to prefer this order a little better. I think Wu's done a good job on receive against Beth's serve.
Has that opened up Liam a little bit more to be a little bit more aggressive?
Yeah, and I think Pitchford playing into Macbeth favors them more in this rotation than Macbeth potentially attacking into Pitchford. But Texas need this. I mean, trailing 5-2, they have an opportunity to bring it back to 5-4 if they can really tie things up here in this doubles.
Timeout. Crack.
Timeout taken by the Crocs. 3 straight for the smash.
Maybe don't push the backhand. You know, he just wait.
Yeah.
If you push long, give middle or some kind of line.
Yeah, the first two he was not expecting it, but now he's waiting for that and he's just putting it back. So maybe either change or you can do the thing that you do with your wrist. Right. Yeah. Come on.
Short, they only put.
Yeah, so he's expecting that now. So keep change it. Come on, let's do it now. Come on, guys. Come on, let's do it.
Interesting.
In what way?
I think, well, one of the things that I kind of pointed out that I knew Wu was doing really well was receiving quite tight against Kasahara's serve. But Frank potentially correctly evaluating that they might be getting used to them. Should say he's receiving Beth's serve, not Kasahara's.
Pitchford with the serve now at 7-all. Snaps the 4-0 run from the smash. There's
a part of me that feels like Texas have done enough up to this point now to successfully turn this around. But that timeout advice certainly paying off for that point.
Blocked by Pitchford. And then both points on the Texas serve. And have a chance to tie up this doubles match at 1 game apiece right here.
Opportunity to counter, but this time Timed it a little.
Left. 10, 9.
Opportunity there.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
First golden point of the day here in New York. Leon Kasahara's serve. 4 straight points won by the returning team.
Very interesting to see the receive from Pitchford here.
He went aggressive and deep, and Macbeth sails the third ball long, and Florida ekes out a win in game 2, 11-10.
Either be ready because he's mostly going to flick. Right, yeah. No, just stay there and just try to put it back. You don't need to go.
Certainly a very competitive second game after it was Texas in control in game 1. MLTT founder and Commissioner Flint Lane looking on. Flint all smiles as always, despite his beloved Rutgers basketball team getting beat down earlier this afternoon. Well, I haven't checked the final score of that game, so maybe they came back. They have come back. They're up 1 with 5 minutes to go. Hence, Flint's all smiles.
I'm sure he hasn't looked at it either.
You'd be surprised.
Plus 2 points for Texas here. This order favored them in the first game. But in the first game, the Crocs were winning points where Texas Smash was backed off the table. See it again here on this point. I think for them, if they can at least get the right placement to get Macbeth moved back, that could help shift the whole team back.
1-4.
So a line for Texas, if they have a good lead going into the second half, I think it'll put them in good standing. Pitchford counters down the line.
4-2.
They'll switch sides and change the order, obviously, when the first team gets to 5.
That's super important for the Crocs to keep this as close as possible in the first half.
What a reach by Macbeth, or Pitchford, excuse me, to get that back. Right there, Liam gets it back onto the table and then reduces the error. 1 point game instead of switching sides at 5-2. Switch at 5-3.
Good half-long placement right next to the edge of the table there. So you'll see it from this angle, how close that was. Pitchford knew it was long enough to attack, but picking the ball up from that close to the edge of the table is no easy task. Who's up next? Coleman and Amy Long. Texas Smash continue to press ahead in this third game.
Hard to believe Matilda Ekholm and Amy Wong have never played against one another in a singles match in MLTT. Because these two teams have seen each other fewer times than any other combination of teams.
Right. Yeah, and in the cross division last year, Amy was playing the Mixed Team World Cup, so
right.
She wasn't here. That's a big missed opportunity from Yuan Yu Wu. Beth just deflecting the ball with his backhand. Looked like it might have come off the racket a little funny, but still.
Nice shot from Yuan Yu Wu.
Like the way that point was constructed. Pitchford getting them out wide and off the table.
Kasahara guessed wrong.
Yeah, Wu sent it down the line. Great job.
Cox within one.
Definitely seems like the Crocs are playing in a more aggressive manner in this rotation. Sahara and Macbeth are definitely the more stable of the two.
Would you consider Amy Wong and Hiro Kasahara to be favorites in their upcoming singles matches against Ekholm and Gorak?
Yes.
If you feel that way, then you know this point here is almost bigger for Florida in a way. Even though they've got a 6-2 lead already. Despite what happened yesterday, both these teams would love to be ahead going into the Golden Game.
Beth and Kasahara's placement has been really good. I mean, we've seen Pitchford kind of reach for some forehand counters, but he's not going to make all of them. And Macbeth with the counter gets it done. Kasahara and Macbeth taking 2 out of the 3 games. Certainly a solid doubles pairing, and Texas seems to have its thoughts together on doubles pairing combination for the season.
They certainly do. So the Smash are back within 3 points as we head back towards singles. It'll be Amy Wong versus Matilda Ekholm coming up next. And we're going to have a chat with Dave Macbeth, I believe, during this next match. So stick around.
I'm on the court now with our doubles champion pair. It's David Macbeth and it's Hiromitsu Kasahara. Look at that, you've got some fans in the crowd. You guys have been a good partnership. I talked to you yesterday, you know, how is it playing with 2 people as opposed to the singles?
Just got a bit more help than when you play on your own. So I think, yeah, we've got something that works well together.
Yeah, you guys have a good pair together. Big point for the golden point in that second set. You know, how do you guys prepare for such a big point?
I trust Dave today also, but my service little high, then he easy to banana. So yeah, my fault.
That's okay. This pair trusts each other so well, and they are 5-1 on the weekend in doubles. Congratulations.
Well, the Texas Smash's disappointing doubles performance in Raleigh to start the season, now a distant memory. The Smash we're 1-8 in that Raleigh weekend. But since then in doubles, they're 11-3, primarily relying on Kasahara and Macbeth to get it done together. Back to singles we go with the smash trailing the Croc 6-3 in the team tally. Matilda Ekholm versus Amy Wong. Amy is basically half Matilda's age. These players 2 decades apart, but both fierce and feisty competitors. One righty, one lefty.
Third single.
What are you expecting here, Matt?
0-0.
Is this on Amy's paddle if she's in her finest form? Is that fair to say?
Yes, I think, I mean, if you think of like top level, Matilda Ekholm's definitely in her career been at a point at a higher level than Amy, but I think if you look at it from a current standpoint, Amy would definitely be considered the favorite. But again, I think with Ekholm, usually it comes down to how her opponent adapts to the changes in pace and the variations that she throws at them.
1-2.
There's Nomi. Biggest smile I've ever seen on Amy's face was not winning the championship last year. It was walking around the hotel with a dog last night.
It was the first thing she said to me when we met this weekend. She told me that her dog was here. So we'll see if that brings her some comfort and good fortune in the match.
We all through the opening 6 points here in the opening game.
Looking pretty aggressive. The back of that reverse pendulum serve.
Matt, if we're not talking about, you know, setting up the third ball necessarily, although it's a part of it.
4-3.
Who are the best servers in Major League Table Tennis, and where does Matilda Ekholm rank, you know, on that list for what she can do to mess with her opponents just with her serve?
That's a good question. I think if we're thinking of top servers, you've got to put people like Emmanuel Lebeson, Collet, obviously with his reverse, Margin Bao, good reverse as well. Mark Duran, obviously winning a lot of points off his serve. But you know, Matilda's up there. I think the reverse pendulum serve is one that if you can get it right, it can be very difficult for your opponents. And Matilda being left-handed, it certainly helps as well because it's the opposite direction that most people are used to playing against.
Yeah, you don't see it as often.
Yeah, no, I would definitely consider her a player that has a notable serve. It's part of her game that really does stand out.
You're just thinking about the female players in the league, and obviously Ekholm's serve is comparable to many of the male players too, but is it like Matilda and Mo John?
4-8.
I think Matilda has the best serve in the women's game. The women's game tends to be a little bit more simplistic with service actions, lots of pendulum and kind of dead no spin. Sometimes long and fast. Coleman, pretty good start here.
Amy Wong with a look on her face like she knew she hit that ball long right off the paddle. You can see a ton of emotion on Amy's face when she's on the table.
9-5.
Same stoic look after the winner there. A couple of serves here for Ekholm to try to get to the finish line in game one. Both these players lost their singles match yesterday, 2-1. Ekholm coming up short against Debbie Vivarelli, 11-6 in game 3. Amy Wong rallied to win game 3, 11-3, after she dropped the first 2 games against Jung Chong Lo.
7-9.
Amy still alive here, winning both points there on Matilda's serve. Timeout for the Crocs. Matilda's going to take a breather and have a chat with her sideline.
Between these two ladies, and both of them are Olympians. Amy Wong was selected for the United States to be a part of the Paris Olympics.
Is that serve a little bit no spin because it's popping a little bit when you push?
The United States were able to go over and over their country. And you might have heard about them, not just because they're big on but also because they
Yeah, I think force her to use a forehand to receive, yeah.
Now that she serves, what you're doing in the receive is good. Okay, she will have some lottery points. It's okay. It's okay. Hard head.
Come on, Mati. Come on, come on, come on. Come on.
7-9.
Any points that Matilda Ekholm can get here for the Crocs will be big. And I think the first game is her best chance to do that.
8-9.
3 straight for Wong after she trailed 9-5.
Great serve from Amy Wong. Straight down the line.
A serve that says, include me in that top server conversation.
It's Alan Wong. It's Amy's older brother. Used to be in the US junior national team for table tennis.
Return into the net at 9-all, gives Ekholm the first game point. Can Monty get to the finish line and avoid the golden point? No, she cannot.
She had the chance. It was a good serve, good setup. There's Yassi Ortiz, Dominican Republic player that's competed in Major League as well.
New York based. Wong serves at 10-10. Oh, the deep serve, and Ekholm was ready for it. And Matilda survives to take game 1 by 1. Plenty of twists and turns in this opening game between Ekholm and Wong. Amy gets back in it after trailing 9-5, but Ekholm wins the golden point on Wong's serve, and now Matilda will serve to start game number 2. And we are being joined right now by the captain of the Texas Smash, David Macbeth. How you doing, Dave? I've been told that you're the captain.
I'll take that. I'll take that from you.
We're going to have you stick around and watch this with us, but you're coming off another win in doubles alongside Hero. It just seems like you and Hero are getting more and more comfortable playing together. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, for sure. I think we had a few different combinations the first weekend in North Carolina. But yeah, since me and Hero started in the last one in Chicago, we just sort of clicked straight away. I probably helped because of last season we obviously played a lot of matches in the same team. We didn't play doubles together, but we know each other quite well now.
Very close to a sweep, dropping a golden point where both of the Crocs apologize to you. What's the feeling when they won that golden point and they're both apologizing to you for it?
I think it's good sportsmanship, at least from my friend Pitch. He obviously he clipped the top edge. It was a good shot anyway.
I mean, you wouldn't let him get away with that if he didn't apologize, right?
Well, that's what we've got the replays for. So if there's any disputes, we can use the video footage to double check. It's tough at 10-10 in any situation, but makes it a bit harder when Liam Pitchford's receiving to you. So.
Dave, what's the story of your and Liam's friendship? How long do you guys go back with one another?
Probably met each other around maybe 9, 10 years old. So he's 1 year younger than me. And yeah, we've been on training camps from 10, 11, 12 maybe, and played together in the national team for quite a long time. And yeah, we still hang out all the time. Lives around the corner from me. We play a lot of golf together. Probably more golf than table tennis actually.
Give us a scouting report on both your guys' golf games.
I might actually be able to win that one, other than the MLTT doubles. I think the golf is the other thing that I can actually win at. Yeah, we're both a similar handicap.
Felt like a warm-up rally there, just going back and forth, but 5-5 here in game 2. Dave, obviously season 2 has had a different feeling in a lot of ways than season 1. Just with the women playing singles and the difference in the lineup creation where, the guy who didn't necessarily play during the course of the match can play in the golden game. How has season 2 been different for you? Obviously you played more doubles than singles.
Yeah, I think the value, obviously the doubles was highlighted last year, but I think more so this year because of the league getting a lot more stronger players. And like I touched on before, we didn't find a good combination in the first weekend, and me and Hero have kind of cemented a combination. So I have to admit, I do miss playing singles, but at the end of the day, we've got to try and collect points for the team. So at the moment, that's done on the doubles.
I understand that as well. I was hoping to get to see you and Liam play singles against one another today. That was what I was hoping for, if I had my druthers.
We'll have to you have to put some requests into the head coach.
Oh, I did, and I was ignored.
Yeah.
Can you believe that?
Yes.
Yeah, I can actually.
Absolutely.
Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah. Anyways, obviously we had a good combination with Amy and Hero, but as you've seen this season already, Amy's done very well in the singles. So.
How does it feel for you going from doubles to golden game? Obviously, maybe it's a little trickier.
Yeah, for sure. That's probably the hardest transition from last season. So last season, sometimes I played a singles, then a doubles, then golden game.
Yeah, right.
Whereas now to go from receiving serves on one side of the table to the entire tables.
Yeah.
Strong turnaround from Amy Wall.
I just need to increase my warm-up time outside before the golden game starts. But yeah, I'd like to think I'm getting better at it, but we'll see.
David, stick with us for at least the start of game 3. We got a rubber game coming up between Amy and Matilda. Crocs leading 7-4 on the team tally as we near the business end of this Saturday showdown.
And about herself, don't worry. You miss one, doesn't matter. You get one, you catch one ball, you're okay.
We head to game 3 in this women's singles match. Ekholm won the golden point in game 1. Wong prevailed 11-6 in game 2. Good start to game 3. We're still here with David Macbeth, the captain, undisputed for the Texas Smash.
Keep going. One more time.
Dave, what's it been like being Amy's teammate? Obviously, she's young, but pretty accomplished for someone as young as she is, and doesn't show a lot of emotion. But I see her smiling with her teammates. It seems like you guys have a pretty good team vibe going on.
Yeah, I think she's definitely a lot more relaxed around the team than they started her. Yeah, I think all the way back in Santa Cruz last season. So I think she's a lot more open with the team and gets involved a bit more now. She's got a different style. As you've just seen now, very relaxed and laid back, but she's getting the result, so we don't mind that.
What does the Macbeth family do around Christmas time, Dave?
Eat a lot. Should probably say drink a lot, but maybe that's not for the camera. No, I don't know. I've got obviously a different Christmas this year for the first time, so it should be. Yeah, I'll just be chilling at home. Obviously, I get back and playing the US Open next week, so I'll actually get back on the 22nd, so I won't have much time. So it'll just be hanging around the house and then enjoying the remainder of Christmas. What 3 days I've got of it.
Sure, you look forward to the smile that Freya gives you when you get home on December 22nd.
If she recognises me.
She will.
Yeah, no, that'll be
2-5.
That'll be the highlight of coming home for sure.
Frustration from Ekholm. Smack of the ball, toss of the towel. Still got another singles match ahead, Kasahara versus Gorak, and Gorak dominated Pishte yesterday, Dave. I don't know if you saw that match. Obviously, Hiro ran into a really strong performance from Benedek Ola of the Princeton Revolution. What do you think are the keys for Kasahara going against?
Yeah, I think yesterday, I think Ola played very well. So I don't think there's too much confidence to be lost because he's a top player. I don't think Hiro and Gorak have played this. They've not played this season. They've not played. This is the first time they played Florida. They didn't play in the crossover either. I think they played in the Golden Game a few points. So yeah, it'll just be a bit of figuring each other out, and hopefully he gets the better of him.
5-all.
3 straight for Ekholm after switching sides, down 5-2.
6-5.
4 in a row for Matilda.
Timeout, Smash.
Timeout taken by Texas. Dave, you can hear what we hear as we get to eavesdrop on Coach Bitzigayo.
She's still trying to sell you these things. So if you receive like this, it's fine. Just be ready for the second ball. And then when you serve and you use this one, wait for her push in backhand. She's always cutting now in backhand, short or long. She's not trying to drop shorter to your point. She's always trying to cut to your backhand and wants you to play one push, and then she comes with this. So if you get the chance, spin the ball with backhand. Hey, listen, Amy, you can take this game, okay? Come on, let's go.
Dave, fair to say that Jorg is pretty direct during his timeout chats.
Yeah, he's very, direct is the word.
He gets to the point.
Yeah, which is quite effective in the 45-second timeout.
Yeah.
No, it's good. He's obviously got a lot of knowledge, and he gets to the. He's always got some options or solutions for us. Whatever situation you're in, he'll try to give you some direction, some feedback. Which, especially when it's only 3 sets, you don't have much time. So
yes. Dave, last question, then we'll let you go. If it was up to you, would you choose to play against Liam in the Golden Game today?
We're live, so I'll just say yes. But yeah, I don't mind.
Be a fun matchup, but whatever matchup, we wish you luck. Thank you for spending some time with us here. Fun to chat, and happy holidays to you and your family. Good luck at the US Open.
Good to see you guys.
See you in a bit, Dave. Thank you.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
7-all here in game 3 between Amy Wong and Matilda Ekholm. What's going to be the difference here down the stretch, Matt? Critical point up for grabs.
Serve and receive is usually the biggest thing in these tight situations. That catches the edge.
Tough break for Amy. She's got a couple of serves here, trailing by 2. Ekholm with the finish line in sight.
I think Amy's just struggled with that slower pace.
Now 10-7.
Wait. Please. Stay back, please. Thank you.
Amy needs 4 in a row, and she's getting
7, 10.
iced a little bit by the ball kid back over there in the corner. That's game. Ekholm finishing strong. A topsy-turvy match, but Ekholm claims game number 1 and 3 over Amy Wong, and that clinches the lead for the Florida Crocs heading into the Golden Game. It's 8-4 Florida. Kasahara versus Gorak. Hero trying to keep the smash in it.
All right, fans, I'm down here with our champion, Matti Ekholm. Matti, that first one, come on, how about that golden point? That was pretty exciting. How did it feel to take that one?
Amazing. I really admire Amy as a player, and I've been watching her in the last couple of years, and she's so good, so I don't really know how I won this match.
There were a couple of timeouts that were well utilized and gave you what you needed. You know, what was talked about in those timeouts?
Just tactics, where to receive, where to serve. I managed to follow the tactics pretty well, and yeah, it just worked, so I'm very happy.
Sometimes it just works out for you there, and it did for Matti. Congratulations on some big points for the Florida Crocs.
Fourth and final singles match of this team tilt. Kasahara for Texas and Gorak for Florida. Kasahara is the higher ranked player when you look at the power rankings in the league. Hero has been one of the best players in the league to start this season. However, he went 0-3 yesterday against Ola. And Daniel Gorak, who had largely struggled for the first couple months of the season, played his best match of the year, no doubt, against Lubomir Pište. So the question is, can Gorak carry it over, and can Hero turn it around? Who's the favorite here?
I'd say Kasahara is maybe a little favorite, but see if yesterday's momentum has anything to say about that. I mean, Gorak really looked solid in the singles yesterday. More than we've seen from him in a while. I think there'll be a lot of kind of hand battles, quick rallies close to the table. These players don't really like to push back too far.
Go. 2, 1.
I think I'd give Kasahara the credit of being maybe a little bit quicker, just marginally.
1, 3.
Gorak's certainly looking confident going for his shots. 4-2, I should say.
5-2.
I think if you look at both players' style matchup-wise, Gorak tends to play a little bit later in the bounce, more in the mid-distance, close to mid-distance, whereas Kasahara really tries to play up on the table. That's going to give Kasahara a slight advantage. Great point there from Gorak. It's a solid angle to finish that one.
Best point of the game so far.
Left.
Steady opening there from Gorak.
Gorak fighting back here.
Both players pretty well controlled in the short game close to the net. Gorak, if he can redirect the ball wide, that will certainly put Kasahara out of his comfort zone. He does, but Kasahara digging deep for that one. That's a great point. Kasahara just in complete control with the backhand and then whipping the forehand.
That's a service ace for Gorak. Catching Kasahara off guard and then some.
Stop. Service clock warning.
Gorak
You have
said
to show me
something
then. You have to show me if you have a wet.
to Kasahara,
Okay.
which slowed him down, and the umpire missed it and then called a serve clock violation. And Kasahara's like, wait, no. I was ready. And he's right. That's an example of when the serve clock does not speed things up.
Yeah, exactly. I think generally in the grander scheme of things, I feel like the serve clock has added more time because most of the players are ready to serve by the time they get the warning, and then instead of serving, there's an interruption.
Yep.
Interesting idea. I know they want to keep the flow of the match moving, but don't know if it's really worked too much yet.
Game one to Kasahara. Crocs will have a lead going into the golden game, but if Kasahara could sweep, that would be just a 1-point lead. 11-7 for Hero in game one against Gorak.
Second thing is when he serves from middle and forehand, also stay. Don't need to turn. If he serves here, better. If here,
I wait long time.
but even if long, you play. Then you can block.
serve, 0-0. Excuse me. 0-0.
Nice shot down the line from Gorak to start game 2. Crocs leading 8-5. 2 more games before the Golden Game.
2-0.
Kasahara getting this first game against Gorak does guarantee that the winner of the Golden Game will win the match. Even if Gorak were to win these next 2, be up 10-5, 6 points up for grabs in the Golden Game. It has been a very long time, though, since we have seen the team overcome a 5-0 deficit at the start of a Golden Game. In fact, it's only happened twice in MLTT history. The last time it happened was October 15th, 2023. Teams with a 5-0 lead to start the Golden Game are 46-2 all time. Now, we saw a 1-0 lead overcome yesterday. We saw a 3-0 lead overcome yesterday. Just the second time in MLTT history that we've seen 2 Golden Game comebacks on the same day when there are only 2 matches played.
There's a lot on the line here in this singles match. I mean, if Gorak can claw this game back and then win the third, that would be a pretty big lead going into the Golden Game for the Crocs. They've guaranteed that lead already by being on 8 points overall. But Kasahara, if he can take 2 more here, then he can shrink that lead down to 1. That could make a huge difference for the Texas Smash, especially given what we saw yesterday.
4-5.
Five all here in game 2. Can I ask you one more question about New Zealand Christmas?
Sure. It took you a long while to come up with one follow-up question.
I had it a while ago. I just wanted to get back to the table tennis. Are Christmas trees as big in New Zealand during summertime as they are in America in the wintertime?
Nothing about Christmas in any country is as big as it is in the US, so I'm going to say no.
Did you have a Christmas tree in your house growing up?
Yeah. I don't have one now. So if anything, I've gone the opposite way.
Do you ever go Christmas caroling?
No.
There's still time. Hiro Kasahara not wasting any time, smashing a winner.
Placement changes by Gorak.
Both players ripping some huge forehands there.
You can definitely see that while Kasahara holds his own well on the forehand side, his stature is not among the taller players in the league, so getting him off that forehand back across to the backhand side definitely opens up some softer returns from him, and Gorak really capitalized on them.
Nice shot, Gorak. 8-all here in game 2. Every point matters.
Gorak's focusing on opening up the amount of space between 2 shot placements as much as possible. You can see he's always looking for wide angles. No 2 shots are ever really too close together. Kasahara would deal with that a lot better, but having to cover that ground on both backhand and forehand wing, pretty difficult for him. Still leads by 1 though. Yeah, you can see this pattern, Gorak playing the ball to the same spot. Kasahara easily able to handle that.
West bottom table.
Wait. 2025 begins out west, Pleasanton and Pomona, in Northern and Southern California, respectively. The first 2 events of 25. And then we head back to Florida for a Valentine's Day weekend.
9, 10.
Back to North Carolina at the end of February into the beginning of March. Texas and New Jersey. I've heard whispers about a site for championship weekend, but
have you? I haven't.
I'll keep that to myself since it hasn't been officially announced yet. That's game 2 for Kasahara. Gorak threw a lot of haymakers in that game, but Kasahara had the answers.
Bounce on that reverse serve, just a little high.
If he starts backhand, then he's waiting backhand. Or you can also one-time play deep, deep, just deep. And then because backhand, you are better. Backhand, you are better. That's why he wants to play. He wants to change like this.
All right, certainly a different story from yesterday for both of these players.
0-1.
Kasahara was swept by Ola 3 straight. Gorak right out the broom himself in his match against Pishte, but now both players in danger, or the distinct possibility of the reverse today. Gorak in danger of getting swept. Kasahara with every intention of doing just that.
One, 3.
Much in command here.
Two, 3.
Gorak. Great forehand flip over the table there again, taking the ball out to the corner. He needs to concentrate on wider placements. I don't think these kind of central placements like the middle of the backhand and middle of the forehand.
Matt, let's map this out, you and me. Let's assume, you know what happens when you assume, but we're going to do it anyway.
Yeah.
Assume Kasahara wins this and it's 8-7. You be Jorg Vitzigaio, I'll be Frank Arias. You pick first. Who's your number 1 in the Golden Room? What a play. Gorak back within 1.
3.
How many points are played? 3, right? My first person's 3.
Yeah, they'll play 3 points.
I think I'd probably put
4-0.
It depends. I have a feeling he might put an undone in. honestly, I feel like he could lead out with Nandan Naresh instead of Jeet.
Why do you think he would do that?
Just because I think Jeet struggled more with Mark Duran.
Why not put Kasahara right back on the table?
Because the coaches have tended not to put their strongest player out if it's less than a full 4-point rotation. That's just a trending pattern that I've noticed. I mean, ideally they want their top player to capture 4.
Okay, so I was asking if you were Jorg, what would you do? But you think they will perhaps throw Nandan out there?
Yeah, I think it's possible.
So if Texas threw Nandan out there, I would match up with Mark Duran if I was Frank.
Right. Then I'd be putting...
Liam would be my number 2.
Yeah, I'd potentially put Kasahara against Pitchford. And then I'd be going Abusev in the 3rd.
Probably put Gorak, but I'm tempted to put Ekholm.
Against
Timeout.
Yeah.
Timeout on the court here.
Is that who you'd put?
Yeah, Ekholm.
Chill out again, because it was a
Gorak
tough miss. That's okay. Just for you to think now again.
Yeah, have Gorak
and
go
then
against
forget about that point.
Well, I guess there's still David Macbeth and Juan Gonzalez.
I think you've been always serving like middle for him. In the backhand, he can
There's a lot of
play.
permutations.
But if it comes from
Just an
from
interesting thing to
the
start thinking about
right side,
now,
from
the
your
coaches
forehand
have
side,
to
I
be
don't think
thinking
he will
about
be
it.
able to do it. It's up to you.
It's actually a tougher
But
task
just
than
have it as a
tougher task than most people realize. To be put on the spot and to have to kind of adjust your strategy as you go.
That's okay. That's okay.
And you, I think, rightfully called out Jorg yesterday for putting Amy Wong in the 2 spot. Matthew Desantalan ended up winning 6 of the 8 points against her.
Yeah,
and you know, Zhang Shangguo certainly held her own against Abusev. Part of the reason I think Matilda can hold her own against Abusev. Well, that catches the edge.
Yeah,
an apology from Euro.
It would definitely be interesting for the Crocs. I think Matilda has a lot of steadiness in her game, and I think the spin game would be kind of difficult to chop against. So yeah, I guess we'll see.
The more I think about it, I like that Abusev matchup. Just, you know, you're going for a split. If it's 5-3, even, you're in good shape. We saw that a lot from Frank early last year. Not so much toward the end of the year, but early in the season, you really trusted Matilda against male players in Golden Games.
Yeah.
Gorak still alive. Needs 6 points in a row to avoid being swept. We are moments away from Golden Game time here in New York. And now we'll head that way because Hiro Kasahara finishes off Daniel Gorak 11-7, 11-9, and 11-6. So the time for speculation is over. We will recap everything that has transpired and set the table for the Golden Game order selection in just a moment. Just the second ever meeting today between the Florida Crocs and the Texas Smash. Artur Abusev scored the first point for Texas, but then Liam Pitchford rallied to take 2 out of 3. Mark Duran continued his phenomenal first half of the season. His second straight 3-0 sweep today, taking care of Jeet Chandra by the aggregate score of 33-17. Things flipped a little bit from there though. Kasahara and Macbeth took 2 out of 3 in the doubles, losing only a golden point in the middle game. Ekholm won a key golden point in game 1, took 2 out of 3 over Amy Wong. But then it was Kasahara avenging his 0-3 performance yesterday against Ola with 3 straight points for his team over Daniel Gorak. So, the Crocs have 8, the Smash have 7. The golden game will decide it. Here's the commish, Flint Lane.
Okay, golden game, race to 21. Florida Crocs are leading 8-7. You'll start with a 1-point advantage. Texas, since you're behind, you make the first selection. Amy Wong is your number 1.
Matilda Ekholm.
Matilda Ekholm is your 1, and your 2?
Yuan Yu.
Yuan Yu Wu is your 2.
Arturo Busev.
Arturo Obusev is your 2, and your 3?
I go with Nanda Naresh.
Nanda Naresh is your 3. Your 3.
Daniel Gorak.
Daniel Gorak, your 3, your 4.
Mark Duran.
Mark Duran is your 4.
David Macbeth.
David Macbeth is your 4 and your 5.
Kasahara.
Hiramitsu Kasahara is your 5.
Liam Pitchford.
Liam Pitchford is your 5. Good luck, coaches.
All right, so there you have it. So like we talked about, we're going to see Nanda Naresh for the first time.
I like our lineups better.
I mean,
in table tennis in the United States of America.
this is Texas's lineup here looks pretty good to me. I think. Yeah. I mean, surely I get some merit points, don't I? I mean, Naresh is in. Kasahara is up against Pitchford. I think if you put Gorak in that 4th spot like you were going to, I would have put Macbeth against him.
0-1.
Kasahara Pitchford. We were close, a little off.
All right, it begins with Wong and Ekholm playing 3 points. Here we go. Race to 21. Texas into the lead. Three straight for Amy. The thing I was most confused about in terms of Florida's golden game order is why Yuan Yu Wu is in the 2 spot. Maybe that's why.
It's interesting. Yeah, I think it's you're under a lot of pressure when you're choosing the player to lead with.
Here's my mindset is this. I understand, look, if this is tight late, the teams are going to have their best players out there in the 4 and 5 spots. But you also don't want to lose with, if you're Florida, Liam Pitchford only playing 4 points and not getting in the full 8.
Yeah.
Same thing with Durant.
Comfortable matchup for Yuan Yu Wu, left-handed. Left-hand is typically a little bit more comfortable with the angles against right-handed defenders. Let's see, Abusev.
Golden sweep for Yuan Yu Wu. 3 straight for Amy Wong, 4 straight for Yuan Yu Wu, and it's 5-3 Florida as Nandan Naresh takes the table for the first time this weekend, going up against Daniel Gorak. Nandan's got the serve.
4-5.
Forgot to mention Nandan before when we were talking about stronger serving players. He's definitely a player that could be on that list.
4-5.
Lead for Florida and 2 serves here for Daniel Gorak.
of issue I have with sending players in off the bench to play in the Golden Game. I mean, even Macbeth, when I asked him, commented on it was being difficult going from doubles to the Golden Game. Going from nothing to the Golden Game is a lot of pressure.
Macbeth versus Duran. Four straight points for the Crocs, and 8 of the last 9. Nine out of the last 10.
Duran's just having a weekend out here. I mean, he was good in Miami, but this is potentially even a step above that. That sends it long. Gets the go, looking a little so satisfied with that.
Macbeth avoids the golden sweep, but a ton of work to do for Hiro Kasahara as he takes the table against Liam Pitchford. The other thing I don't like from Texas, I wait to Kasahara in the 5 spot. He just won 3 straight games. Get him right back out there. Let him keep his momentum going. Again, what do I know? But this is just, I share what I think. I could very well be wrong. I'm not ashamed of being wrong. Split the 2 points on Kasahara's serve. Oh, tough break for Kasahara. Everything coming up Florida's way right now. Just the slightest nick of the net. Disrupted the rhythm. Kasahara does earn the split, so they go 2-2. But it's still a 6-point gap. And Texas really needs Amy Wong to replicate what she did earlier. She got 3 straight against Matilda in their first abbreviated sequence. They'll play 4 points here. Too good from Ekholm. Unleashing the forehand.
Missing that flathead opportunity. Uses 2 points off the serve.
Look. 15-7.
Three in a row for Ekholm. Unless we get to 20-all, it doesn't look like we're going to get there. This is the final point of the night. Each player has won 3 points so far in the Golden Game. Ekholm trying to finish off her day with a golden sweep. And that will do it. Ekholm 4 straight. What a response from the veteran from Sweden.
It's a huge day for Matilda Ekholm. Singles and gold again against one of the, if not the current top active player in the US in women's table tennis.
And Yuan Yu Wu having himself a pretty good day too. It's 5 straight for Wu against Abusev.
Huge momentum behind the Crocs right now. Texas need to break this pattern. Otherwise, things will be over.
Wait.
Call let here. Ball was still out there. The Lepler projection index is ready to call this
19-8.
Projecting the Florida Crocs as winners. 20-8.
He's getting points straight off the serve against the defender. That's light work.
7 out of the 8 points for Yuan Yu Wu. And now Daniel Gorak.
Resch. Right off the serve. It will be a tall task for Texas to come back now.
Florida Crocs bounce back from the disappointing finish last night and dominate the Golden Game here on Saturday. 21-9, Florida rolls. Opportunity for the Smash to surge into first place in the West. If they won this Golden Game, they're not able to do it. They'll try to do it tomorrow. The Crocs get it done tonight. Florida Crocs trying to get closer to the Chicago win. Another win tomorrow could make that East Division race look much more compelling. Texas Smash neck and neck with the Paddlers and the Blasters. We're joined by the head coach of the Florida Crocs, Frank Arias. Frank, what a match. Dominant Golden Game, and it felt like it was going to be a really tight Golden Game, but what went into the domination in your mind?
I believe the performance of Yo-Yo Yuan Wu was excellent, so I think that made a difference.
It was such a curveball, at least for me, when you put Wu in the 2 spot. Why did you go with Yo-Yo there?
I didn't want to expose neither Gorak or Pitchford, so I throw him in there, hoping the best.
Right. What do you have to say for Matilda's performance tonight? I mean, that singles win for her is enormous.
Yeah.
And to go into the Golden Game and to kind of carry that momentum on.
Exactly. Yeah, she excelled today. I mean, we expect that from her, and sometimes she's been struggling with her temper, but today I think she managed it very well, and we got the best results.
And almost perfection from Mark Duran. I mean, he won all 3 games. He did lose a point in the Golden Game, but he won the other 3. What can you say about the impact he continues to make?
What can we say? Mark has been wonderful this season, and he keeps going, and he's on fire, and we're going to keep throwing lit so the fire keeps going.
One more match this weekend before the holiday. You face your divisional rival, the Princeton Revolution, tomorrow. What will be the thoughts heading into that match?
We're going to have a rest today, and we'll see how the ratings goes and what are the options, and we'll have a meeting tomorrow and decide how it goes, but hoping always for the best.
Awesome. Frank, thanks for joining us. Appreciate the perspective as always. Congrats on the victory, and we will see you tomorrow.
Thank you, sir.
Well, that's why he's the coach and I'm not, obviously.
Yeah.
Yuan Wu excelled in the 2 spot, taking 7 of the 8 points he played.
Was an interesting take to kind of get his perspective that he didn't want to expose potentially his top 2 players.
Yeah, I didn't totally understand that, but I'll ask him more about it off the air. Mark Duran up to number 3 in the power rankings.
Yeah. I think he deserves to be there. I mean, it's phenomenal what he's been doing this season so far.
So we got the Princeton Revolution, the Seattle Spinners, and look, this is a huge nightcap match coming up. Not only are both these teams coming off a win yesterday, their 2nd win of the year, but this is a turning point moment for both of these teams in their seasons. One of them gets their 3rd win and kind of rejoins the pack in their division. The other certainly stays mired in the cellar, and there's big gaps right now between 3rd and 4th in both of these divisions. So big stakes, big importance hinging on tonight's evening match.
Yeah, really. I think especially for Princeton. I mean, after yesterday, see if they can bounce back. Not bounce back, but kind of keep going forward. But you know, they're lagging behind in the standings. They have ground to make up. Obviously, getting that golden point yesterday was a big result for them, but still a pretty close match, so they still have some confidence to build and some momentum to pick up. they need to close out and have a strong weekend here in New York.
Princeton and Seattle will get underway less than an hour from now. We look forward to seeing you then. But until then, we bid you adieu. For Matt Hetherington and our entire crew, I am Evan Lepler. The Florida Crocs victorious over the Texas Smash by a final score of 14-7. We'll see you for the Revolution and the Spinners in just a little bit here from Pleasantville, New York.
glad you know how to play it.
I didn't say that. Tell my sir whatever you want. I'll make the user I start. And then and then we play. Yeah.
Give me forehand one more. First ball, give me my forehand. That breaks. 接着罚两个。
Power table, just 10 minutes. It's 10 minutes together. It's not yours. Yes. Good try.
2 times he failed today.
Evan, Princeton by 4.
Yes.
Like that. That's the Vegas line.
Crappy Vegas.
Yeah, we're not doing so.
No, I'm about to say, the house is losing bad.
That's all right. What's it gonna be?
And thanks for coming on back for game number 2. It's your first event of the day. We appreciate you joining us here at the Westchester Table Tennis Center. Lots of fun to be had today between 2 good teams and a rivalry in the East and West Division. It's the Seattle Spinners versus the home team, the Princeton Revolution. So they joined us in the first game, and if you've been following along this season, except for yesterday, we do a very fun situation when we have our golden point, which is each match is played to 11, and so sometimes the score ends up 10-10. And we want to get excited about that. We want to get the crowd involved because the next point wins. It's not, you got to win by 2, no situation like that. It's just the next point wins. So if it's 10-10, we call that a golden point, and I want you guys to get involved with me. So I will say something to the Swords fans. Look at that. You know what time it is, and then we all together shout golden point. It was pretty good in the first round, but I need your help. I need to bring the enthusiasm. I encourage you not to embarrass me. And everybody's participating. Even our commissioner, Flint Lane, will participate in the golden point shenanigans. So, shall we practice once just to make sure we're good? Okay. I'm gonna take some help here from this Princeton Revolution crowd up here. So fans, it's 10-10, and I say, fans, you know what time it is? Say it with me, and then we go, golden point! And that was perfect, and that's what we'll do. And I'll make sure to remind everybody. So I appreciate all of you for participating. We've got about 30 seconds until we get started, so come on down to the competition area. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get this party started. Let's meet our teams. First, for the Seattle Spinners, as coached by Luba Sadowska. Joining us from Slovakia, it's Lubomir Pište. From Australia, Adi Serene. From Sri Lanka, Sinura Silva. And from Italy, Deborah Vivarelli. From the Ukraine, Itko Lei. And from Nigeria, welcome Olajide Omotayo. Let's give it up for Seattle. And now, for your hometown team, it's the Princeton Revolution. They're coached by Matthias Tabasan. Starting us off from Finland, it's Benedict Ola. From France, Mathieu de Santalan. From the United States, it's Jin Jin Wong. And from Japan, Koyo Kanamitsu. From the United States, it's Zhang Sean Guo. And also from the USA, Ji-Sean Liang. Let's hear it for our competitors. And now, before we begin, we're for a special presentation on court with our commissioner, Flint Lane.
Thank you, Emily. Welcome everybody. Great action so far this weekend. Excited about tonight. We'd like to take a moment to recognize our gracious hosts, Will Schwartz and Robert Roberts of the Westchester Table Tennis Club. It's difficult to think of anybody who's done more for the sport of table tennis than Will. From running one of the most popular clubs in America, to serving on the USATT board, to your unbelievable streak of games played. We won't talk about our personal records against each other. But we wanted to just say thank you for hosting us. We've got a little plaque to commemorate the moment, so thank you very much.
It's great to have everybody here. I'd like to think that the MLTT and the Westchester Club are both doing a lot for U.S. table tennis. And here we have a monthly tournament, and starting in January, we'll have $10,000 in prizes every month. And we would welcome everyone back. I think we both bring foreign players here, which helps raise the standard of table tennis in the United States. So I'd like to congratulate you, Flint, on everything you've done to help American table tennis.
Thank you, Will. When I opened my club, about half the size of your club, this was about 11 years ago, the first people to visit were yourself, Robert, and little Kai Zhang. Little Kai Zhang, who was just a little teenager, who's now a professional in Major League Table Tennis. So you welcomed me to the sport, and I'm glad we've been able to host an event at your club. So once again, let's give it up for Westchester.
Thank you, everyone. Players and coaches, you may now.
Whoa!
It's unbelievable.
My goodness! Oh! What a rally!
Ace. He's going to have his own reel after this.
The Seattle Spinners are on the board in season 2. That's it. It's over. It is all over. He missed it, and it's over. Liam Pitchford wins it for the Florida Crocs. He stayed missing long. Edward Lee wins it for Carolina. Taco finishes it for Chicago. It's over. Hiromitsu Kasahara gets the first win of season 2 for the reigning MLTT champions. Welcome everyone to MLTT Prime Time. Last night, the Seattle Spinners and the Princeton Revolution both came from behind to win the Golden Games. And tonight, one of these teams can get to 2-0 on the weekend here at the Westchester Table Tennis Club, a facility brimming with history. And we're set to make a little more history this evening here in Pleasantville, New York. It's the Spinners and the Revolution meeting for the first time this season. The Seattle Spinners in the cellar in the West. Princeton, same story in the East, but one of these teams will have 2 consecutive wins and try to make it a perfect weekend tomorrow. We build toward the midway mark of the season. That will come less than 24 hours from now, and we'll have a lot of answers tomorrow night as to which one of these teams is serious, Matt, about contending. This is a really important match tonight.
Yeah, it is. I mean, the disparity between first and last right now is growing, and it's quite a lot, especially on the East Coast. It's for the Princeton Revolution. This is where they were in a similar position last season. It's going to be harder for them to push back. The caliber's stronger. The competition's tougher. So, they need to start winning now. Can't really afford to wait too much longer.
Take me through the lineup, starting with Pishte and Ola, and your impressions of what viewers have in store this evening.
Yeah, I mean, I think I like the matchup of Pishte and Ola in terms of player level. Pishte is a very smart and calculated player. Benedict Ola obviously one of the top players in the league as well. Had an amazing performance yesterday evening out here. Serene and DeSantalan definitely will be an interesting one. I don't know how much practice Artie Serene gets against defensive players, so definitely interested to see how he handles that. Vivarelli and Jiangshan Guo, again, also one that could be interesting, and I think potentially a good opportunity for Guo to show why she belongs in this league as well.
We'll begin with Pishte and Ola coming off very different Friday experiences. Ola, 3 straight games over Hiro Kasahara. 2 of the 3 games were very, very tight down to the wire. And Lubomir Pishte was on the other end. In fact, you know, the 3 games that Pishte played against Daniel Gorak were the exact same scores as the 3 games that Ola played against Kasahara, 11-10, 11-9, 11-6, except Ola won all 3 of his games. Pishte lost all 3 of his games. Maybe an issue with a towel here? What's going on?
Ola's asking if, usually when you're playing table tennis, to maintain the grip on your shoes, you want to keep any dust off it. So players will kind of wipe their shoe or the front of their shoe on a damp towel or some water. So Ola is just asking if we can have a damp towel, or where he's able to put any water, just to kind of. Yeah, so obviously there's some wiring down there that we want to make sure that we avoid. I think, yeah, probably better to have a damp towel or.
0-0.
Here we go. It's funny how we're at the midway point of season 2, and that's never happened before.
I mean, at least he's wearing shoes at the start of the match today.
It is not what happened yesterday. There's the backhand that Benedek has made the benchmark of his reputation.
It's so forceful for a serve receive. You'll come across very few table tennis players that can win outright off serve like that with such consistency. So looking good too.
Ola was the 15th pick of the 2024 MLTT draft. Pishte was the 3rd pick.
Ola's draft position for me was the most surprising draft pick in the season 2 draft.
You expected him to go much higher?
3rd at worst, maybe 4th. Honestly,
do you have a sense of why he dropped?
No, I mean, obviously each team had its own tactic of strategy of figuring out why they were going to pick people. But, I mean, for the players to pass him up as even their 2nd pick until it eventually got back to Princeton, that really surprised me a lot. I think maybe WTT calendar, international tournament calendar, probably factored into it. But still, yeah, very surprising for me. Pishte gets on the board. And
ridiculous.
Backhand is
vicious.
Crazy. I wonder if we'll see Thor's hammer out here again.
Just saw it. Too good. Pishte has been completely outmatched here in this opening game. And Ola has the answer, even when Pishte brings a little thunder. Jinshin Wong-esque return block down the line. 11-1. Princeton Revolution. Off to a fantastic start.
flip really, full, or when you put short in forehand, short in forehand. Okay. Then you come over the table, you have the whole table free.
Ola dominant in game 1, and then he errs on the serve to start game 2. Pichte has matched his output from game 1 already. He hasn't even put a paddle on the ball yet.
Let.
What would Coach Matt Hetherington have said to Lubo Pichte if you had 60 seconds to chat in between games 1 and 2?
I think definitely less soft blocking early in the point. This is kind of Pichte's play is to kind of roll the ball a little bit flat, but it gives a lot of time to a player like Benedict Ola. So I think being more aggressive, rolling the ball more on the backhand. Right now Pichte looks really uncomfortable, and we saw yesterday he really didn't look that comfortable out there either. It's a big contrast from what we saw from him in Miami, where he was really out of the 4 teams there, one of the stronger players over the weekend, and certainly the anchor for the Seattle Spinners there.
Let.
Too good. Ruthless.
3-3.
It's amazing how hard he hits that backhand. It really is.
Let. 3-3.
Backhand of international reputation.
Who hits the second hardest backhand in Major League Table Tennis, Matt? Who's in the conversation? Because it feels like there's no conversation for who hits the hardest.
No, there's definitely no conversation. Second hardest backhand.
4-4.
I don't even know. I mean, Yang Jishan hits a pretty hard backhand when he takes a swing at it, but not that frequent.
4-5.
Pichte is hanging around here in game 2, off to a much better start, obviously.
Good little fade there. Could touch the edge a little bit, but Pichte's really good at making those little inside out changes in direction. Yeah, that's what Pichte needs to do. He needs to go forward on the ball. He needs to get the ball deeper, more pace. Anything that gives Ola time is something that Pichte wants to avoid.
Big fist pump from Ola. He's back within 2 and a couple serves to work with. Ola originally from Finland, 33 years old. Excellent return from Pichte.
5-8.
Takes both points on Benedict's serve. And Pishte, after dropping the first game in a non-competitive fashion, is in great position to even up this match 1 game apiece.
Yeah, that's enough variation.
10-5.
As long as he's not hitting the backhand kind of plain and linear and soft, he'll be in a better position. Yeah, see, that's not going to work. Literally any occasion where he's just playing a plain backhand across court, it's going to run him into some trouble.
Pishte takes game 2, 11-6. Turns it around after he got blasted in game 1. An interesting rubber game coming up between Ola and Pishte. Both guys looking to set the tone for their teams here on a Saturday night.
On the body in the middle, yeah. That's when he started making mistakes. Good.
There's no rhythm to make it better, but I would avoid 2 times in a row.
Yeah. And if you do a little bit, change pace. Can you get me the red?
Here we go, game 3. Ola strikes first. All right, Coach Matt Hetherington, what would your advice be to Ola to refine his form that he had in game 1?
Difficult to say. I think you have to look for those opportunities a little bit later in the point, so he needs to be a bit more patient and play that kind of middle pace game to set things up a little more.
Pishte able to handle the powerful backhand there, gets it back on the table, gets on the board here in game 3.
Yeah, I think Ola has to be prepared to deal with longer rallies, and especially with returns, the recovery is really important.
Just missed. Close. Pishte is going to take a timeout here after falling behind 4-1 in game 3.
Take your time, don't rush, don't rush. Again, what works is more in his body. Put him out of the position, a little bit out of the position. Yeah, and don't rush, don't rush. Okay. Don't rush.
10 times.
Placement. The what?
10 times.
Oh, well.
In singles, not 8.
It's okay, it's okay. What was the 10 times?
Busy day for Luba. She was involved in a MLTT Instagram
1-4.
Live with Brainy Leslie, the better half of Chief Business Officer of Major League Table Tennis, Jordan Schlachter. That was around noon, and here we are 7 hours later, and she's coaching. And my goodness, to have that happen right after a timeout, you just got to shake your head, shrug your shoulders. This is just bad luck if you are Lubomir Pishte. Wah, wah. Feels like game 1.
Unstoppable on the backhand, and as long as Pishte keeps making those plays to the backhand side, Ola can just keep riding the wave.
What in your mind was missing about this serve that allowed Pishte to attack it?
I don't think anything's missing from it. Just not many players have a good forehand receive. I think Pishta's is among some of the better forehand receives in the game. And the spin direction is probably a little bit more comfortable for him if he's flicking.
I think we're a point away from a Princeton timeout if Pishta wins this point.
Possibly.
Or 6-1.
Possibly, yeah.
7-3.
So I have to defend that thesis now.
Never know. Unless we ask Matthias later. Then we might find out.
Pishta's got to play more rotation, more depth, more pressure if he's going to all his backhand side, which he seems to be doing still a lot. Yeah, there's the forehand flick again.
Yep. 5-7.
Ola shaking his head as he goes to the towel.
I think if Pishta wins one more point, we would see that timeout. Typically on towel breaks, less common to see a timeout because the players already have that chance to stop and reset, but never mind.
Take a timeout on the court.
Seattle back within 2, and Matthias Habasson uses his timeout.
Wait for the long ball, the long shot. Maybe he serves not a long. Yeah. Wait for it. And when it serves short, you just keep the ball to middle. Okay? No, middle. Or short in forehand. When it's downspin or no spin, you put short in forehand. Then it's coming with the slow, and you go. And when you serve, make it again, but a little bit more to middle this time. Okay?
This was I played 2 times to middle. Maybe because I said the last 2 was exactly in the middle. That's why I didn't expect him to make this. So if I change, the change is on the short forehand.
Good. Okay.
I go middle again. Last 2 was middle.
I think it's middle. It was really in the middle.
Again.
Yeah. Hey, and wait for it. If you smash in front.
I feel like from where we were sitting, those last 2 serves were more on the forehand side than the middle. So interesting clash of ideas on the Princeton bench there.
Ola bouncing around, getting ready. Before he gets another serve, this thing might be tied up. Pishta within 1. He was down 6-1. 5 of the last 6 to the veteran from Slovakia. And we're tied 7-all here in game 3.
It's going to be very interesting to see how Ola's serve sequence goes this round.
Middle, handled the pretty good forehand return from Pishta, and then took control of the point with the backhand.
Yeah, I think after that serve, we're probably going to see him shift the serve more over to the backhand.
It's not my call. It's not my call.
Pishta called let really early there. Ola's.
No sign of.
Challenge flag has been thrown.
I think both coaches have thrown the challenge flag.
Right, yellow rock challenge. Seattle spinners are challenging the call. You're going to push it back on.
From the side, it did look like it was a little high over the net, so I'm not sure.
Ed over there will determine if this call has enough evidence to be overturned.
This is an interesting time for this kind of slowdown.
So my understanding is the call on the table is not a let, and thus Princeton point. Oh, that's a let. Yeah, that nicked off the table, I think, off the net. I think I saw it.
No.
Ed Hogshead will let everybody know.
The challenge is to confirm the ball and take the net. The challenge was successful for
Vladimir Pichte, correct. It was a net serve.
Ed, you saw pretty clearly it ticked off the net there?
Yeah, it was without doubt. It hit the net. No issue there. Good challenge.
Yes, indeed. All right. Good call by Pichte. Still 8-7. One more serve here for Ola. Where's he going to go with it? Went to the backhand. Pichte was ready for it, but Ola takes the point and a 2-point lead.
Ola's intuitions were pretty spot on. It was maybe a little bit more favorable for him to serve backhand half.
Whoa. 8, 9. Ola try to shake that one off quick. What a strange, fascinating match this has been. Oh, there's the backhand again from Benedict Ola.
Straight up the jump early in that point.
Kaboom.
Just that placement to the backhand corner is just not. Usually against the taller player, they use that momentum going out to the corner to play stronger. You've really got to find the elbow more. That's a smart play from Pichte. He's flipped cross court every single time against that serve. It's a very hard serve to redirect to the backhand.
He was able to surprise Ola with that choice. 10 serving 9. Missed the return, that's game. Ola, take 2 out of 3. 3 very different games, 11-1, 11-6, and then 11-9. Ola wins it 2 games to 1. That'll be a fun one for you to take to the laboratory and break that match down, because there was a lot to it. Fun battle. Ola prevails and has the revolution off to the early lead.
All right, I am here with our first champion in the singles event, Benedict Ola, who brought the hammer of the gods with him. How about that backhand? Can you tell us a little bit about your signature move there?
The backhand. Just hit it hard on table.
Just hit it hard is his only advice.
Hit it extremely hard.
Well, it was working out really well for you, especially in the first set. You were really hammering early there. How did you get started so hot?
I had no idea. It became just a flow. The balls came perfectly. I was like, all right, it's going well. Let's continue. Of course, it didn't continue like that. Second set goes to Pichte. He played well there. And the final set was just a fight again.
There you go, fight down to the finish, but Benedict comes out on top. Congratulations! Princeton getting it started! So we'll move on to our second singles event here from the Princeton Revolution.
Well, it was not always smooth for Benedict Ola, but he does get the job done. Taking 2 out of 3 over Lubomir Pichte. We groove into the second singles match, and I'm always excited to watch Matthew de Santalon play. One of the more engaging defensive stylistic players in the league. And he'll go against Adi Serene. And, you know, we were chatting off air before this match began about how Adi would fare with this stylistic challenge. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, Adi's strength in a lot of his games is kind of in countering and playing counter topspin. He doesn't necessarily generate as much power of his own. So, you know, generating power is important against defensive players. Obviously, the weight transfer is really important for generating spin. So I'm interested to see how this goes. I don't know how much practice Adi's had against defensive players. Obviously, you know, he has a very strong skill set for such a young age, so I'm sure he'll find some adaptations to get him through this. However, maybe we'll see DeSantolan go on the offensive more. Always well within the realms of possibility with DeSantolan.
Well done by Serene.
I think we're going to see, kind of as we saw with Pitchford against Artur Abusev, that him targeting that forehand diagonal more, trying to deal with more topspin rather than defensive.
Oh, that's a nice spot.
2-1.
It's worth noting Adi Serene's won a lot of Westchester and made a lot of finals at Westchester here for their monthly tournament, so he'll be feeling pretty comfortable in these conditions.
Right on cue. It's an edge ball against him. Hard to believe Adi Serene is still just 16 years old. You talk about him like he's got all these accomplishments because he does.
Yeah, and it's really, in the last couple of years, he's started capturing really, really solid results.
2-4.
Hey, come on. Hey, chop.
3-4.
Plenty of support for Serene here. This is parents. Father Raul, Serene. Come to know quite well over the years.
You played against Adi's dad?
No. His dad was playing in Australia, kind of stopped playing there right before I went and played there, so we narrowly missed each other's paths. But yeah, his dad's a pretty handy player himself.
5-all here in game 1.
5-5.
Like more often than not, matches with DeSantolan or in general a defensive player, you just get to savor them a little bit more. The points last longer. There's, because of that, usually a little bit more time in between points. And it's a lot of action.
It's kind of like a slow roasted short rib.
Yeah.
5.
I think one thing you'll notice about DeSantolan as well is he twiddles his racket a lot, so he's changing up the long pip side, which he'll use for chopping some of the time, and then the smooth side, which he can generate more spin with, or play more top spin with as well.
7-6.
So you'll see him flipping his racket quite a lot to switch between the black and red sides.
Tied once again at 7-7.
See there in that close-up him flipping his racket over.
A good nickname for DeSantolan, the slow cooker.
9-7.
Be patient, don't take the top off too early, but let 8 hours go by and that beef stew is going to be delicious.
I feel like they're coming up with some okay nicknames for the Princeton Revolution. I think yesterday after you called Benedict Ola the Big Fin, we can call him the Megalodon.
Oh, tough break there for Serene.
10.
That's where this ball lands.
Perfect placement.
Spinning away from him. Game point to Santalan. That'll do it for game one. Thought Adi Serene handled himself well. He clearly could be competitive, but DeSantalan took the early lead, and despite Adi battling back over and over again, he could never get over the hump. MDS always kept a little bit of distance, able to finish it off by 3.
Yes, of course. Of course, he tried to change. Yeah. But when you open, stay a little closer. Yeah. And then you come, because his counter spin is now really slow, and really short. But keep going with mixing up the placement of the service. Sometimes short forehand, sometimes from middle. Really keep that. Yeah. The only thing is, your receive must be long, deeper, with cut, and a little bit high. Okay. Let's go.
0-0.
Adi Serene will serve to start game 2.
It's a big forehand step around from DeSantalan.
1.
I feel like with DeSantalan's game, he makes so many good decisions. Every time he goes for a shot that's a little different, you never feel like it's the wrong choice. Sometimes he doesn't quite get the execution, but Serene almost had that pickup.
2-1.
Matt, what types of players are usually most successful against really good choppers? Like, what does it take to be successful against a good chopper?
It takes a lot of experience at playing against choppers for a start, but also I would say just a really solid base in the legs. To be lifting chop all the time and to deal with changing spin. Players who have a really solid ball contact, I think is important. So, yeah, I think someone like Macbeth or Benedicola, I could see them faring better against chop just because they have a lot of leg power. Eugene Wong, great example, a lot of leg strength and a good ability to kind of control how he brushes the ball contact.
And a lot of experience.
A huge amount of experience, yeah.
Frustration boiling over for Adi Serene. He's had some tough breaks along the way. He really has played, I feel like, a really good match. And yet, he just hasn't been able to gain control. He's making a few errors that are hurting him. Perhaps losing his focus a little bit.
Yeah, or maybe building a little bit of tension in his hands. I mean, kind of sometimes if you get vocal and you kind of show that frustration, it can have a lasting effect on your body.
Another net ball. Stays in the point. So does DeSantalan. Unbelievable. No matter what Adi Serene does, he just can't quite crack the code. 3 ridiculous backhands from Desantalan. The super short return, and then getting in the point, backing off the table, and putting Serene on his heels.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Adi has enough power to feel confident against the heavy chop, but also to be able to hit through Desantalan. So you have to play long rallies if you can't power through. Desantalan just bringing everything back. Serene has to be prepared to hit 3, 4, 5 high-quality shots against backspin to win a point. Straight into the body.
7, 10.
Good placement.
Interesting timeout call from Matthias Habasson. 10-7 the score. Let's listen in.
Good, very good play. Yeah. What you do now is perfect. Yeah, you give him a lot of cut, not totally flat, a little bit high because he cannot handle this. He's like this. Yeah. And then after first ball, when he stops spinning in your forehand, you play really spin, bow, curve. Right, yes. Yeah. Okay. Again, go forward with the ball. Okay, forward with the ball, more than you think. Okay, that's it. Good. Let's go. Come on.
Matt, do you like that timeout call at 10-7? It was 10-5, so Adi had scored the last 2. What do you think of that timeout?
I mean, he has a timeout to use during this match. The first match is gone already, so having
7,
4 left
10.
is... I mean, did Desantalan need it? I don't know. He just wants to...
Out of the timeout, Desantalan finishes it off.
Princeton 11-7.
11-7 game 2. Again, Serene battled tough, but it was not enough. The Frenchman has Princeton in front 4-1.
Just need to go inside and after waiting and if I have a good opportunity again.
But for this you need to get closer. Yeah, he really tried to play too short for you, too slow for you. Yeah, you defend, okay. But when you play like really slow or short, okay, then you come with your spin. Okay, but patience. And when you're far away, you can also, when you play in your forehand, you can also defend long time. Why not? Yeah, you can defend. Zack. Okay, let's go.
Princeton serves 0-0.
Desantalan looking for the sweep. 2-0 on Adi Serene.
0-1.
First big forehand attack in game 3 gets away from Desantalan.
1-1.
Well done by Serene.
3.
Pushing him back, bringing him in. don't know if I should say this because it may sound like an I told you so, but I'm thinking here this is why I was a little befuddled by the timeout at 10-7. But DeSantillan still had a couple chances to close out that game, and timeout here could be helpful.
Yeah, but having said that, also maybe Matthias Harbison saw some changes that were happening that have kind of led to where we are now in game 3.
3-6.
Just the best point so far this weekend, but probably one of the better points we've seen this season.
Certainly a nominee for play of the day.
Easily. It's a strong contender for the win, I think. Not that we've gotten through today yet, but...
Timeout, Spinners.
Timeout, Seattle.
Yeah, he was just lucky. You started using a little bit more variety in your plays. You started also attacking with your backhands, okay? But he surprised him. And again, you push twice. He thinks you are going to attack, you push twice, and he's too far from the table. Then you attack when you bring him back. Okay? Just stay patient. Don't rush. Variety is the key. Yeah, you're doing good.
Just one top and second one he goes, and this ball is really lovely. One is middle, the second one needs to be middle or backhand. Do not play twice to this one.
Yeah.
He has to run like both hands.
Yeah, let's go.
What do you think's going to happen here? Business end of game 3.
DeSantillan's gathered a little momentum. See if the timeout can help slow that down. Still think DeSantillan's potentially a favorite to win this third game. But decision making needs to be on point. Execution needs to be on point. I know Serene's gonna dig deep here to make sure that he's getting as many balls on the table as possible. Does that then lead DeSantillan to take more risks?
He missed it. Wants that one back.
2 missed backhand loops in a row. Could be costly for French defender. DeSantillan tries to guide it a little wider, misses the table. Adi Serene again just looking solid. Building a bit more rhythm in the rallies. Cutting down the unforced errors. He's forcing DeSantillan, but that I didn't feel was forced at all. I'm really interested about the decision to be so aggressive with the backhand. Missed 3 opportunities so far, and he's down 10-6, so any of those points could have made a difference here.
Good serve, creeps back within 3. Neither team can use a timeout here, so we're going to stay on the table. Other than the towel break if we get it at 10-8.
Umpires have updated the timeouts, so.
What?
2 straight for DeSantillan, and needs 4 more. That'll miss.
4 times in the last set.
Backhand betrayed him down the stretch. Unable to complete the sweep, Adi Serene takes game 3, 11-7. Instead of a 5-1 lead for the Revolution, it's 4-2 as we head toward the double. That's coming up next.
All right, fans, I'm in the court with our second single set winners, Matthew DeSantalon. Congratulations. Taking 2 out of the 3 sets. You're known as a bit of a chopper as well, right? How's your defensive game working for you these days?
I shot so. Yeah. No, I shot good. I was waiting the mistake. And it's a little pity because at the end I tried to use my backhand to attack and I made a few mistakes. And it was an easy point and a frequent point at the end.
Yeah, up-and-comer, young kid running around the court there. How was it to play him?
It was good. I played him this week. We practiced together in Princeton this week, so we know a little bit each other. So we need to find some surprise to win some points and set.
We got a little foreshadowing practicing this week, but to duke it out on the court here, and DeSantalon comes out on top. Some points for Princeton. Congratulations.
Doubles time with Pishde and Silva versus Wong and Koyo. Sonora Silva making his first appearance of the weekend. He has played sparingly so far this season. This will be just his second doubles match of the year alongside Pishde. Yesterday, the Seattle Spinners got a 2-1 win in doubles with Adi Serene playing alongside Pishde. This doubles duo of Koyo and Jinshin Wang were swept yesterday against Kasahara and Macbeth. It'll be Silva serving first to Jinshin Wang receiving.
Silva serves, Wang receives.
Players seem confused about that.
Daniele Rios helping out Major League Table Tennis with social media. You can see her there with her phone. Just retired from Puerto Rican national team this year. She was 2019 Pan Am Games women's team champion with Puerto Rico. It's nice to have her with us. I think she really recently, maybe in the last few days, moved from Chicago to Philadelphia. So.
Tremendous point. Break it down for me, Matt.
There's a lot going on. I think the main factor in that was Sonora Silva crossing over at the end and kind of getting in front of Pishde. That was what made the difference, but otherwise, pretty good rally to start off this match.
Three.
Silva looking to be aggressive on the serve return. Doesn't find his mark. Some firepower out there today. Benedict Ola really set the tone, but Pushte fires back.
How about that finish?
Point.
5-6.
Ola-esque on that backhand to the corner.
Pushta's placement variations might cause Hoyer some trouble.
5.
See him kind of move a little bit towards the forehand. Didn't quite position himself well. It's Andre Lou's kids, co-owner of the Princeton Revolution.
I think Ola's hammer might have actually been one of his kids' Halloween costume.
It is. You know, the younger of the two has started playing table tennis.
Look out.
Look out, World. Pushte and Silva having a good time out there, even though they trail by 1 point. Looks like Pushte doing a lot of communication to Silva. Silva going for the half long again, not quite able to execute.
Gotten away from Seattle late here, and Princeton has a bunch of game points. The slow serve from Silva. You could see Jin Wang lining up the big return. He went for it and just found the net.
I mean, Silva will be looking to try and make a good impression out there. Obviously, the environment has changed a lot from season 1 to season 2. Season 1, he made such a strong impact in the kind of 3-4 single spots. He's a bit more confined to the doubles here.
And he's only played doubles in 1 Golden game all season. Whereas last year he was literally the best player in the league in terms of Golden game point percentage. Timeout taken. It's a 1-point game, 10-9 Princeton leads. The Revolution taking the timeout after the Spinners scored the last 2.
Like against that. Yes, that. It's slow, you know. You must play against him. Make no shit. Make just downspin, little longer, and he must wait for the flip. Okay.
我发一勾手的时候下旋。
No worry.
稍飘外沉，你往上拔一点。
Just
不用那么快，就这么拔下。
That's it. Okay. And when he makes shot, okay, you go inside, make banana. He wait with the arm up. Just this. Come on, boys. Let's go. Let's go.
What do you expect on this serve here, Matt?
I mean, I think it's more about the serve receive here. I think Pushte is probably going to go for something a little different here.
Another great point. Seattle creates a golden point.
Serve receive from Pushte, faded to the middle. Well set up, well finished.
Thought Silva had some measured loops there when he could have really gone for broke and didn't want to make an error, and he didn't, and Seattle won the point, 10-all. Oh my goodness, the fact that Silva got a paddle on it's crazy, but Princeton does just enough to prevail in that opening game of the doubles. What an interesting labyrinth that was. Princeton narrowly escapes 11-10.
Yes.
You hit the ball fast, but we just
And when he make this, hold this in backhand. Wait for this. Zack. Okay, come on. Let's go.
Entertaining doubles match in progress. We are very excited to be joined by our next special guest, the owner of the Westchester Table Tennis Center and the puzzle master, the legendary Will Shorts, joins us here in the middle of this Princeton-Seattle match. Will, thank you for being with us. How are you feeling?
Well, a number of things. First of all, it's so great that you're here to see this, and I love seeing this high-level table tennis. And another thing I love about this is seeing so many old friends. Both Coley and Senora Silva have stayed at my house when they've played at Westchester tournaments. And when Benedict Owa was here for a tournament, I drove him from his Airbnb to the club and back. And Jishan Liang, he's a regular here.
Oh, yeah.
Olajita Omatayo has competed in our tournaments many times. So it's great to see so many old friends.
For folks that don't know, obviously you have made a name for yourself creating crossword puzzles for the New York Times and become a legend in that field. But your passion for table tennis, I know, is something that goes way back. Where did your passion for this sport begin?
My family had a ping pong table in the rec room when I grew up in Indiana. And I won some trophies in high school, which are now in the display case at the front of this club. I picked up the game again in 2001, and I play all the time now. Until I had a stroke earlier this year, I played for 4,141 days in a row. I believe I'm the only person to play at a table tennis club in all 50 U.S. states.
That's unbelievable. Over 4,100 days.
Yeah.
How many years is that?
That's 11 years, 4 months.
But who's counting?
My next goal is to play in more countries than anyone else in history.
That'd be fun.
I'm at 41 so far. 44 so far.
Are there table tennis clubs in every single state in the United States?
Well, some of them don't exist anymore, but they existed when I was there.
And was it 2009 that you opened this club?
Let's see, we opened in 2011.
2011. And you have turned this place into kind of a table tennis landmark for American table tennis.
We have all sorts of cool things. We have the largest monthly table tennis tournament, now with $10,000 in prizes every month. And we have league night on Tuesday and Thursday. We have free training for beginners every Monday. And we have an innovative Parkinson's program every Wednesday night where people with Parkinson's disease come and play, because ping pong has been shown to help Parkinson's patients.
Yeah, and you guys were kind of at the forefront of that movement in the U.S. I remember you developing that program kind of first here.
We were the first to have it, and now it's spread all over the world.
5-3. Amazing. What is it about this sport that you enjoy the most?
Lots of things. I love the speed, the geometry of the game. It's always a challenge. You know, you can never master table tennis. You just keep trying to improve yourself. I love the social nature of the game. You know, if you're playing tennis, you can't really talk to your opponent when you play. But here you can talk to the person you're playing against. It's a very social, friendly, fun game.
We went to the brink in game number 1. Princeton faring much better here in game 2. 8-3 lead for Jinshin Wang and Koyo Kanemitsu. Were there any players that are here this weekend that you hadn't seen before that you were especially excited to see live for the first time?
Huh. Let me think about this. I think almost everyone on the Seattle team has either played at our club or I've been to their club. One of the great things about table tennis is how diverse the players are. It's mentioned here before, the youngest player is 15 and the oldest is 45.
Yeah.
There aren't many sports where you can have such a broad range of ages and also different sizes, different heights.
And is it true that you taught Benedek Ola his backhand?
Wouldn't that be nice?
It's a different beast. Seattle fights off a couple of game points here. What is this weekend like for you just to have MLTT here for the first time?
Yeah, it's nice. I hope this becomes an annual thing. I would love that.
That'll do it for game number 2. Will we stick around for game 3 and chat with us? Princeton in front. 2-0 here in the doubles. 11-10 in game 1, a much more comfortable win in game 2. And now Princeton has 6 of the first 8 available points tonight over Seattle.
Against both of them, in the rally, just solid. Yeah? And against Biste, when you receive or when you serve against him, you only cut a little longer. Then you come with this slow ball. Sometimes he tried diagonal, yeah? One time come, one time not, but this is not solid. But normally you play in your backhand, this ball is always on table, and then you just spin the ball.
Flip ball.
Yes.
Yeah.
A little bit more. Like when multi-ball downspin. Like this thing. Okay? Come on. Let's go. Jai.
Alrighty, back here at the Westchester Table Tennis Club alongside the owner of the facility, Will Shorts. Game 3 of this doubles match with Princeton seeking the sweep. We talked table tennis during the last game. If you'll indulge me, I'd love to talk puzzles for a few minutes here and just get your perspective on your life as the crossword puzzle creator for the New York Times and your passion for puzzles. Where does that come from?
I started making puzzles when I was a child, and I sold my first one when I was 14.
Wow.
People ask me a lot, what do puzzles and table tennis have in common? I say they're both brain games. With crosswords, that's obvious, but with table tennis, you're always using your brain to better yourself and outwit your opponent.
You burn as many calories making the crossword puzzles as you do winning points on the table. I got to imagine you have worked in clues about ping pong and table tennis into many of your puzzles through the years. Is that fair to say?
You know, I try not to do that because it feels so self-indulgent. I did once clue China as an international powerhouse in table tennis in the New York Times crossword.
Are you still making new puzzles?
All the time. Huh?
Would you say that continuing to do puzzles and coming back to table tennis has helped you with your recovery as well?
Yeah, so you know, I had a stroke in February, and I was in the hospital and then rehab. I do therapy every day, but I've also back to playing table tennis 3 or 4 times a week. And I think it's good for reconnecting my brain with my nervous system. I think it's really helped my recovery.
It's also well established all you've done for the table tennis community, for individual players, for the sport with this club. I told the story early last year during a Carolina Gold Rush match about the influence you've had on Kai John, basically bringing him into your home for years. Came to your house and attended high school here, and the relationship that you guys have is probably pretty special.
Yeah. When I brought Kai here, he wanted to play at the Westchester Club and go to school in the United States. And I tried to find a home for him in Pleasantville, and I failed. So I became his home.
And you hadn't had a teenager live with you before, right?
No. The first time we went to the high school, you know, most people who come into this placement office, they have some sort of mental handicap, but that was not the case with Kai. He just didn't speak English yet.
How's your Mandarin?
I never learned Mandarin.
You made Kai come to you in that way as well. Ooh, Wong flummoxed by that one. It's a pretty good game here, 6-6. Anything else that has stood out to you about Major League Table Tennis, the golden game, the unique format, the golden point, not playing win by 2?
I like how the game has been set up to work well on television, because the length of the matches is now more predictable than USA Table Tennis. And maybe the biggest thing I love about Major League Table Tennis is that it's helping table tennis become an American spectator sport. It's been many decades since table tennis has been a good spectator sport. I hope you guys are making that happen.
And we got a challenge here, so Will, we're going to let you go and let Ed Hogshead review the challenge. Thanks so much for joining us. I'd like to get a picture with you sometime later tonight.
Okay.
Will Shorts, the owner of the Westchester Table Tennis Center, and Ed Hogshead is going to review Matthias challenge. So, hopefully we'll get another look at this, and I'm sure Ed will as well.
I'm challenging. He called a let, but I'm sure it was no let, so I'm challenging.
Once he called let?
Matthias just said he called a let, but I'm sure it was no let.
The point was played, and after he said let, or during that he said let, I don't know. But I want to challenge the let.
What?
When it's not let, then it's just
umpire.
our point, because it didn't say anything.
Once he called the let, the point is over.
Yeah, it's let.
But he said it afterwards. He said it afterwards. So if it's no let, then actually it's our point, right?
So the let call was a little late,
but it was before Silva took that swing.
They didn't stop the play. They said afterwards it's let.
Yeah, I mean, the let was called kind of as Sonora Silva struck the ball.
The question is, is this challengeable too?
Potentially yes. I mean, the point was basically over. I don't know if Sonora actually saw that the umpire had called a let. He didn't really notice until after he contacted the ball. So
this becomes very subjective. Did
yes.
the calling the let impact the back?
It definitely wasn't a net serve though. I didn't see a let on the replay.
Well, it's taken 5 minutes to determine if it's a valid challenge. I think it is. I'd like to just clarify that we wear our red shirts every Saturday night. We are not closet revolution homers. Matt might be, but that's independent of the color of his shirt. What do you think should happen here, Matt? If it was up to you,
I mean,
would you say this challenge is successful or unsuccessful?
The problem is it's up to, yeah, I mean, it was a little close to the line for me, but we'll see.
There's no question that the assistant umpire raised his hand to call a let prior to Silva touching the ball.
Loudest cheer in the crowd. I know I've got mostly adults, but we hear the cheers for a free t-shirt.
It's going to be an unsuccessful challenge. All right, Ed, just take us through what just happened in terms of, we know what the challenge was, but was the conversation about...
Sorry, I need to make sure the match continues.
Yeah, well, we understand that. Appreciate that.
All right, yes, sir. So if the hand goes up to call the let before the point is over, it's a let. You can't challenge that. And the definition of when a point is over is what's confusing to people. It's when it has missed the table and it's moving away from the end line or the sideline. That's the end of the point. So the assistant umpire's hand went up before it crossed the end line.
What was the conversation about whether Princeton could challenge it or could not challenge it? Are there things that are not challengeable?
Correct. Illegal serves are not challengeable. Most judgment calls are 50-50 or whether or not they can be challenged. We have a list in the rules of what can be challenged. It's not very many items, but it is items that are important.
And obviously a let is challengeable because we saw that before.
Sure. Whether it hits the net, whether it hits the edge, whether it hits the shirt, whether it's in the wrong court on a doubles.
If just for instance, the let wasn't called until after that point had ended, and then he called a let and said replay the point, then it could have been a successful challenge?
Correct. It would have been a point determined because it was determined before the let was called.
Did you look at the fact of whether it was a let? Or were you only focused on when the let was called?
No, you cannot judge the umpire's judgment call. I cannot alter his judgment call. He thought it hit the net on that, and he put his hand up.
Well, I understand that. But I'm just asking you didn't review that because we reviewed a let before. So this time you were reviewing the timing of the let call, not whether it was a let.
Correct.
All right, thank you.
Because that's what the challenge was.
Yes.
He didn't challenge whether it hit the net.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
Princeton completes the sweep after all that.
It was a good explanation. I think, honestly, you know, it's hard from a coach's standpoint to see the different. I mean, maybe Matthias doesn't know about that timing of when a point is complete and how that works. I don't think it was an unreasonable challenge from him, based on what he saw and how the point played out. So, yeah, certainly don't think it was a bad challenge, but nice to get some clarification of the rules and an explanation of that challenge.
Oh, we got them both. There we go. Very exciting here, the Princeton Revolution.
Some Revolution fans
Ginger,
there.
We got to talk about your golden points. I mean, from yesterday to today, pretty exciting to get those pair. You know, how do you handle that pressure?
No pressure, just for winning.
No pressure. He's just ready to go all the time. You know, we take a little bit of a break there, but how do you stay locked in on the moment there in the doubles?
Try to keep in focus.
Trying to keep focus. You two make a nice pair out there. You gave Princeton a good score. What's it like playing on the Revolution team?
Question to Koyo.
Koyo, do you like playing for Princeton?
Never give up.
Never give up. What a good motto here. Princeton Revolution boys from the doubles. How about it? Man of few words.
Intrigued by this singles match. Matt, Debbie Vivarelli versus Zhengshan Guo. This will be their first appearance against one another in Major League Table Tennis. Debbie got her first ever singles match win yesterday in the battle against the Florida Crocs and Matti Ekholm. I beg your pardon. That was right. 2-1, 11-6 in game 3 for Debbie. Zhengshan Guo also played well yesterday and got the victory against Amy Wong. So two players feeling good.
1-0.
I'm pretty interested to see how Vivarelli handles the backhand side of Zhengshan. Not an easy player to come up against for anyone, female or male. I saw her in the Golden Game yesterday.
1-2.
Getting things done.
Three, 1.
Tough thing about playing was that you try and stay away from the long pips backhand. You still have to deal with a pretty solid forehand, so it's hard to know where to go.
2-4.
One thing that is important though when you're playing against long pips and somebody's kind of push blocking on the table is getting the ball as deep as possible. Rally when she gets the chance to be more aggressive, going for the forehand wide.
If Debbie Vivarelli doesn't have a good match here, this is going to get away from Seattle in a really big way.
I think it's a tough ask. I mean, Guojang Chan is really, really difficult to play against. It's a style that a lot of women's players are not that comfortable with, but Vivarelli has seemed to formulate some ideas here, and to her credit, she is driving the ball deeper on the table, which is important.
5-6.
That is an excellent rally from both players. Vivarelli coming out on top. Vivarelli just pinning the pressure on Guojang Chan, kind of close to the elbow.
We learned last night in the post-game interview that Debbie's husband is a hockey player, and his hockey team won yesterday, and then the Seattle Spinners also won yesterday, so it was a good day for Debbie and her family.
8-7.
Vivarelli, the 11th pick in the 2024 MLTT draft, second round selection of the Spinners. Guo undrafted, but made her MLTT debut as a free agent signing in September for the Bay Area Blasters and performed well enough that every other team in the league had to have a conversation. Do we want to sign this player? And Princeton was the one that locked her up here for this December event.
8-9.
I mean, often you see free agents come into MLTT and looked overmatched. You have never seen Jung-Chang Guo looked overmatched. She's lost some games, but she has always been super competitive.
Vivarelli just going after that forehand side. She's won enough points off those plays to stay ahead.
Well, this is fun. One more point to determine who wins game one here in third singles. Jung-Chang Guo will have the serve on golden point. Jung-Chang Guo takes it.
look like that ball may have clipped the back edge there, just slightly. No, look clean on the replay.
Yeah, she play like a machine, you know, like only front. And if she want, yeah, let's go. Come on, 加油！加油！
So does Deborah. Not only is she an Olympic table tennis player, but she also speaks 3 total languages.
Game 2. Seattle serves.
Zhengshang Guo now 3-1 in singles games so far this weekend.
0-0.
Her young MLTT career. She's now 8-5.
0-1.
Remember last night, Guo also played really well against Artur Abusev in the Golden Game against Texas. That was probably, you know, I mean, look, the game was 21-20, so every point was the difference in the game. But Desantalan went 6-2 against Amy Wong, and Guo went 4-4 against Abusev, and Princeton won by 1. True team effort.
Yeah, I think this has a much less common playing style. Not everyone's comfortable against it, but in saying that, she's also varied from that typical playing style as well. Just in that she's so much more aggressive on the backhand side.
Go to the towels at 4-2 rather than 5-1. That's big for Vivarelli. Great shot from Guo. Perfectly placed in the corner. Power and precision. What's Debbie saying to herself after that point, Matt?
Not entirely sure. Maybe she was telling herself to target the elbow or something. Or to clear her own elbow position. So hard to get into those backhand rallies. Looks like Seattle using a timeout here. Trail 5-7 again too.
You're playing good. Play what's working again. Push, she lifts, and that's when you go for it. It is working.
I know that you want to catch up really bad.
Yeah.
I know you want to catch up really bad.
Yeah.
But don't think about the score right now.
Yeah.
Think about doing the right thing. Once you push to that thing, she's going to lift the ball. Don't go too wide. Short movement. Short movement and go for the right one. Yes. Just like give back and wait for the right ball and go with the forehand. And now if you have to push long to the middle or push long to the middle.
Yeah.
Maybe 8-9-9, start short to the forehand. She's going to come and push long here.
And she started stepping around. So, yeah.
Very, very important.
Yeah, let's go.
Jide Amatayo, pretty
5,
active on the bench
7.
there, giving some analysis.
Big serves here.
I did correctly analyze that Gorjan had started stepping around for the forehand more. To her credit, I think Vivarelli has handled the pace and the spin changes off that backhand side relatively well. Just coming down to a few points here and there.
Catherine Ed down the line, 8-7.
7.
Ruba Sadovska kind of reinforced that Vivarelli was doing the right things.
What a point! Jung-Chan Guo continues to impress.
7, 9.
Sets up some game points. Wow, handled.
Jung-Chan Guo, take a bow. Now a 9-2 lead for the Revolution.
Good, bravo, super. Keep going. Let's go, 加油。
Time. Game 3. Princeton serves 0-0.
Game 1 was to the golden point, and yet it feels like Jung-Chan Guo has been in control this entire match so far.
I mean, her last 3 points have been amazing.
1-1.
Solid execution.
That's nice from Debbie.
2-1.
She's definitely been handling this style matchup well. But just outplayed in the most crucial points, and not because she's playing badly, just because she's forcing Guo to raise her level even more, which she has. Playing against that counter punch with the pep side, just not a fun task.
Let me ask you this. If Jung-Chan Guo's style is so tough to go against, why don't more players use the same style she does with the hips on the paddle and the way she plays.
Some would consider it a little outdated.
3-5.
It's not a very common style to play. I think it definitely got more difficult after the ball changed from celluloid to plastic in 2014. And it's really hard to master. And I think if she was playing that style in a medium tier or even a little bit higher level, people would find it much easier to play against her. But she just has such a good handle on how to play that style. I think there would be very few players, even globally, that would be as good as her playing the style. Maybe in India, where it's kind of been more prominent in the last 3 to 4 years. And I mean, their whole women's national team are playing this style now off the back of a few players' results. And they won matches against China's top players this year, and even were in a really good position to upset them in the World Team Championships. So, yeah, it's a strong style, but it's not easy to learn how to be good at it. So.
Just to clarify one thing you said some people would say it's outdated. What would you say? Is it outdated?
I think there's an opportunity for it to come back. And sometimes it only takes one player. And I guess in the case of table tennis, I would say Monica Batra from India is the player that's kind of put that style back in the spotlight. So yeah, that's influenced really a whole country of players.
4-9.
Vivarelli continuing to fight here.
Yeah, I mean chopping, the style de Santalan's playing. Also, I consider that an outdated style.
I hope that never goes away. It's so much fun to watch.
I agree. I really hope. I think there's after the change to plastic ball, those styles have just kind of slowly slipped away from the game as it's tended towards aggressive off backhand and forehand wings. Vivarelli, 10-5.
Not too dissimilar to yesterday for Guo. She dominated Amy Wong and then got clobbered in game 3. Win or lose this game, Jiangshan Guo has had a great couple of days. This game's not done yet. We have seen Debbie struggle to close situations this season. And 8.
10-8.
Debbie Vivarelli able to get to the finish line in game 3. First point for the spinners in quite a while since the end of the second singles match when Adi Serene edged Matthew de Santalan. Revolution lead 9-3 with Guo taking 2 out of 3. Kole versus Koyo Kanemitsu. Final singles match of the night before the Golden Game. That's what's next.
What do you think is the best part of your game?
I just try my best.
Try your best. Is it the serve? Is it the pips on your paddle? What's your favorite part of the game?
My backhand is a long tip, so I think it's different special.
Yeah, she definitely has a unique back of the paddle with the long pip, so congratulations there. Big points for the Princeton Revolution! And we head to our final single set of the evening. From the Seattle Spinners, welcome to the Porco Ladies. And from the Princeton Revolution, welcome back, Koyo Kanamitsu.
Ko versus Koyo coming up next. Ole versus Koyo Kanamitsu. These two guys have certainly contrasting styles. Both bring some firepower though, and I'm really curious to see what happens in this match. I honestly could see 3-0 either way as it starts. I'm curious what you think, Matt.
I would give Cole the upper hand here. I think what Deborah was able to do in the last game there to give Seattle that extra point to bring them to 3, that could potentially play a big role here. I mean, if Cole's able to win at least 2 of the games, that keeps Seattle Spinners alive going into the Golden Game. Kanamitsu off to a good start here. Koyo is definitely the quicker and more aggressive of the 2 players. Cole, though, very, very experienced and tactical. Good serve variations. Solid technical foundation. Definitely a battle more of steady versus sporadic, I would say. Koyo's playing style is fast and unpredictable, but very explosive close to the table. Koyo's a little bit more measured. Cole is a bit more measured, right?
7-3.
So it'll be a question of what Koyo's execution percentages look like. I know he has been practicing more and going to the gym a lot more often. He's moved out to Princeton now. So an investment that goes really beyond the, getting the team here and getting into matches, having Roger and Andre really investing in their players because they know that giving him that environment to be in is going to be a huge help to him just in his life in general and his career as well.
Do you like Princeton having Koyo as the dual player in the lineup, playing both doubles and singles, which he is doing in this match?
Maybe.
It's a tough call. Like, we see Enzo do it. We see Pichte do it. We see Pitchford do it. We see Hampus do it for Portland. The strength of this Princeton team has kind of always been its balance.
9.
So there's not kind of the obvious guy to do it. And they've spent a lot of time, as we discussed yesterday, trying to find the right doubles pairing.
Yeah, I mean, I think Koyo and Jinshin make a reasonable doubles pair, and Koyo is a good doubles player as well. Maybe it is good to get him out there ahead of a singles match to give him table time. And
10.
I think one of my biggest, I don't want to say my biggest issues with him, but one of my biggest problems when I was watching him play in Season 1 was the inconsistency of going out sometimes into the first game and not being ready. Or winning the first 2 games and kind of taking his foot off the accelerator. He didn't really have many 3-0 wins in a lot of situations where he could have won 3-0. So maybe putting him in the doubles helps him hit the ground running a bit better in game 1, which he seems to have done here.
Missed it. That was a chance to win the game on the forehand. Instead, he'll have to deal with Cole's serve at 10-all. You don't want to let that miss beat you twice, but it's hard to get it out of your mind for sure. It's a let. What a return. Koyo Kanemitsu finds a way to the finish line. Not a big celebration, of course, because of the way it happened, but it counts all the same. Koyo, I'm not sure why you're apologizing for that. That was a perfect shot.
You don't need to make something special. You go with banana or with slow flip in his backhand, and then you wait. Yeah? Let's go. And this service is good, okay? Just keep also this service. And no, Frank, nothing. The jaw sign, that's it. Yeah, come on.
Game 2. Princeton serve. 0-0.
Back to live action. Kanemitsu wins the opening point in game 2. Man, I didn't see that ball hit the edge. I saw it hit kind of the inside of the white line, and I don't know if it necessarily took a funny bounce.
0-2.
Am I mistaken?
I think it clipped the net a little bit.
I wasn't sure about that either. I don't know. Clearly, Koyo.
Something. I think it did clip the net a little bit.
1-2.
Great backhand from Cole.
2-2.
Strong backhand side. Cole just gonna feel like he has an advantage if he can get into a longer rally. Makes short work of that serve receive. Right now he needs to win both games. Otherwise, Princeton Revolution are guaranteed the win, regardless of which way the golden game goes.
4-3. Three, 5.
Five here in game 2.
5.
Cole needs to win game 2 and 3, and the Spinners would need to win the golden game for Seattle to stun Princeton and have them steal it. Koyo wins this game. That would clinch the match victory. Obviously, 6 points would still be up for grabs in the Golden Game. And whoa, you don't see that very often from Cole. See if he can stay in it mentally after that mistake.
Great point from both players.
6-7.
They're managing to stay alive. They've been pushed out of position.
Eight, 6.
Sometimes I feel we see player rushing a little bit too much. We've certainly heard it from his bench a lot during timeouts and ends of patience. Take more time to line the ball up. Great counter from Kanemitsu.
7-10.
Kanemitsu stays alive here in game 2 with an aggressive forehand response. That's game though.
This time puts a little bit of the back edge for Cole, so the universe balances out games 1 and 2. Game 3, there's a lot on the line right here. Princeton currently ahead 10-4.
1-0.
Been a long time since we've seen a team overcome a 5-0 deficit to win a Golden Game, but it has been a wacky weekend already. Going to be a 5-0 lead for Princeton. The only question is, would a Seattle Spinners Golden Game win help them win the match? And a reminder, in the history of MLTT, when a team has gotten at least 11 points before the Golden Game, which is to say, when a match has been clinched going into the Golden Game, that team has never lost a Golden Game.
Which is funny, because they've lost from 10-5, and the starting score is not different.
Right. But the level of domination in the previous 15 games was different. I don't hate Seattle's chances to, I'm not saying it's likely, but...
Oh, I think Revolution need this game. I think, you know...
2, 3.
And you just look at
Vivarelli was a coin flip from Guo Shan.
Adi Serene finished strong against Desantalon.
Yeah.
If you're Luba, do you want to try to avoid the Serene Desantalon matchup, or do you feel like Adi has figured it out and you'd embrace it?
I might consider moving away from it if I felt there was someone else who would be better against defense.
Omatayo?
4-3.
Maybe, yes. Just because he has that leg power and that power in his shots.
What about Silva? No?
No, I don't think I'd go there. He's very good in topspin exchanges and countering. Kind of similar style with Adi, but I think against defense he would struggle. Koyo Kanemitsu just connecting the dots in these rallies.
Connecting the dots in a way I'm sure Will Short's going to appreciate. That catches an edge for Cole.
5-5.
At least Koyo is connecting dots in ways that I can understand.
That's right. On the chat with Will Shorts earlier tonight. Tomorrow at noon local time, in the middle of the first match between the Texas Smash and the Seattle Spinners tomorrow, we are going to chat with the president of basketball operations for the Philadelphia 76ers, Daryl Morey, who is a big-time table tennis enthusiast and investor in Major League Table Tennis. Looking forward to chatting with Daryl Morey tomorrow.
Me too.
You got the email I sent you asking you to watch a few 76ers games this past week to prepare for the interview, right?
What?
You missed that email? That's a miss, and it's 7-all.
7-7.
Did they win?
No.
Okay, that's all the information I need. I won't bring it up.
It's been a tough start to the season for the Sixers. Koyo retakes the lead.
8-7.
I just love the snap that he gets on his shots. I think his contact is among the best in the league. When he's hitting and he's getting that perfect timing,
7-9.
there's so much sharpness in his shot making.
Couple misses from Cole late in this game. That set up Koyo Kanemitsu to take 2 out of 3. Not yet. And he wants a timeout.
It's the last timeout for the Revolution too, which, fair enough. You know, if it's, you don't need it in the Golden Game as much.
You don't think about this, you think about next ball, okay?
You're going to have a 5-0 lead in the Golden Game, but you're right. If it becomes like 5-4 in the Golden Game or something like that, you might wish you had the timeout.
They're taking a swig of the old signature Red Bull.
And when you play first ball, you also prepare
Just
for the
like
next.
a
Okay.
Red Bull to get him in the zone
Okay.
for these big matches. It's the kind of brand endorsement I want to see. Koyo Kanemitsu sponsored by Red Bull.
It could happen.
I said it here. I want a commission if it ever happens. I want to finder's fee.
You can negotiate that with Koyo. I think he should get 100% of the profit, but that's just me. Right. 10-9.
Let's hope this timeout doesn't potentially hinder him here.
Cole has battled back to 10-all. Big time swings there from the veteran from Ukraine.
This would be 1-1. Koyo's 1-1 golden point against the serve. See if he can do it again, but
missed it.
That timeout has gone sour.
4 straight for Cole to come from behind and take game 3. And the door is open for Seattle. They trail 10-5, but there's still 6 points up for grab. Cole did what he needed to do, And now the Spinners try to become just the third team ever to overcome a 5-0 gap to start the Golden Game.
Well, the Golden Game's on its way. Let's go back to the beginning and recap. Benedict Ola started off much like he started yesterday. 11-1 the first game. Yesterday was able to come back in the second, and very tight third game, but Benedict Ola swinging Thor's hammer on his way out with the win. Mathieu de Saint-Alain defended his way to take 2 out of 3 against Adi Serene. Showed some adaptations at the end, but not quite enough. Doubles went the way of Princeton Revolution, winning a golden point in the first, taking all 3 games. Zhang Shangguo was solid in the first 2 games. Again, much like yesterday, Deborah Vivarelli, she played really well during that match and was able to take the third. That gave the Seattle Spinners a bit of hope heading towards the Golden Game. And then it was a clash between Kole and Oyo Kanemitsu. Ultimately, Kole getting things done 2-1 down the front lane.
Are leading 10-5. You'll be starting with a 5-point edge in the Golden Game. Seattle, since you're behind, you get the first selection. Kule is your number 1.
Koyo Kanemitsu.
Koyo Kanemitsu is your 1 and your 2.
Jin Wang.
Jin Wang is your 2.
Senora Silva.
Sonora Silva is your 2. Your 3.
Adi Serene.
Adi Serene is your 3.
Mathieu de Saint-Alain.
Mathieu de Saint-Alain is your 3 and your 4.
Benedict Ola.
Benedict Ola is your 4.
Lubomir Piste.
Lubomir Piste is your 4. Making your 5, Deborah Vivarelli. Making your 5, Jinshan Guo. Good luck, coaches.
Thanks.
All right, there you have it. Those are the teams. So remember, all 5 players.
So the surprise may be that there's nothing too surprising.
I'm surprised. Surprised that Montayo is not potentially in here. But I guess he had taken a more active role on the bench, so I don't know whether he might be a little injured or a little off. Certainly after yesterday, he didn't have his strongest performance. So Sonora Silva and Adi Serene will play for the Spinners. Kole misses his first serve. That's 6-point lead. I'm sure Koyo would have preferred that to be in the last point of the singles than now in the Golden Game.
Disturbance on a bleacher. Kole asking for a let. Gets it. Koyo still gets it done. Makes it 7-0. Just mentally, you're down 5-0 at the start. If you don't get off to a good start in the first sequence, then all of a sudden you're down either 6 or 8.
I mean, the thing is, is Kole the right player for them to put out first? If I looked at Seattle's lineup, honestly, I wouldn't really know who to put out in that lead position. If it was another team, I mean, Florida Crocs, Pitchford you put out first, I'd feel okay with that. Mark Duran would set the tone really well. Seattle, it's tough. They've had a lot of ups and downs this weekend already.
Changing his service location. Silva gets a split on the 2 serves, and now the serve goes to Jinshan Wang. Good stuff from Wang. Sonora Silva was the best in the league last year. It's been a different season this year for Sonora. He loses 3 of the 4 points against Jinshin And Seattle's down 10-2. Adi versus DeSantalan.
What a point from DeSantalan. He wasn't able to find that backhand loop in the last game of the singles between the two. Finds his form in the Golden Game. Giving it everything, but DeSantalan just has an answer for everything.
Got an answer for the net ball, too.
Can't argue with that. That is some great table tennis.
They started with a 5-0 lead, and they've outscored them 8-3 to start the Golden Game. 13-3 overall, and this one feels like it's almost about time to call it. Ola won 2 out of 3 against Pishte earlier in the opening singles match of this battle. Pishte, some frustration loose on the ball there.
Sometimes in these situations where, Pishte is quite far behind, obviously, in the team scoreline, it might almost be where he loosens up and plays better.
Excellent from Ola. He splits the 4 with Pishte, and obviously, if Princeton can just split the 4-point sequences, they will remain easily in control. See if Debris Vivarelli can change the tide. Takes the opening point against Guo.
6-15.
Guo mentioned earlier, split the 8 points she played in the Golden Game with Abusev yesterday. Counter from Guo. Vivarelli won 6 of the 8 points she played in the Golden Game yesterday against Ekholm. If Vivarelli's going to play 8 points in this Golden Game, something's going to have to change very quickly. Another split, but for Princeton, that's A-OK. 17-7, back to the top of the order. Last chance for Collet to really make an impact in this Golden Game. Unless we were tied 2020, that is, he would have an impact there. No, he wouldn't. If we got to 2020, it'd be Vivarelli and Guo. Either way, this is his last time on the table.
Princeton have maintained this 10-point buffer. It's a tough hill to climb for Seattle. Kanemitsu has been dialed in for the singles. Stayed as such for the Golden Game.
Another split for Princeton. They keep the 10-point lead intact.
Does Wang Jinshin have a chance to close out another Golden Game?
He closed it out yesterday, and his paddle fell on the ground on the ultimate golden point. He was getting mobbed, and he was nervous his paddle would get stepped on.
I think his paddle will be thrown clear of the, probably left on the table, I think, if he wins today.
And the Princeton Revolution, tough start to the season. winning just one of their first 6 matches. But back here in the Northeast, the Revolution 1 point away from a 2-0 start to the weekend. Silva says not yet.
Jinshin's racket might be in his bag when Princeton gets the job done at this rate.
Serene and DeSantalon up next, but not quite gonna get there. Jinshin Wang does close it out. It's a more muted celebration because they won by 10 and not 1. An emphatic 16-5 win tonight for the Princeton Revolution. They were in control from start to finish, and Jinshin Wang closes it out in the golden game for Matthias Habasson and the Revolution.
Thank you all so much for joining us here. A fun day of table tennis. And make sure you hit up the merchandise table on your way out. Thank you for coming.
Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today. I want to be a part of it. New York, New York. These vagabond shoes are longing to stray right through the very heart of it. New York, New York.
Happy vibes here in Pleasantville. The Princeton Revolution saluting their fans. The coach of the Revolution, Matthias Habasson, has put the headset on. Matthias, not quite the same drama as last night. I imagine you're okay with that?
Yeah, I mean, but honestly, I'm still very nervous. Yeah, even with the big leads, even with all the dynamic that went actually in our direction, but still everything can, go in different directions so quickly. So until the last point, my adrenaline is very high always.
I mean, I've obviously spent a lot of time around your team during these matches, and you know, you have a lot of fun with your owners, you have a lot of fun with the team, but at the same time, I think if I compare you to the other teams, the intensity of the preparation before the matches is really high. If you think percentage-wise overall, how important do you think that last preparation in the day, the hours before the match has been for the team's performance?
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, it's a very high percentage. I mean, probably about 20%. Sometimes even more if it depends on the individual characters in the team. But okay, I mean, we are still far behind in our division, so I cannot say that this is the key to success or something. I just think throughout the whole season, throughout the whole career, if you prepare well, if you're warmed up well, if you're mentally in good shape before the match already, you have much higher chances to succeed in the end, and that's also the reason why we do this together.
Divisional matchup with Florida tomorrow. They also won today. What will be the mindset heading into tomorrow, trying to get a 3-0 weekend heading into the new year?
Yeah, I mean, the mindset is just don't be satisfied, focus for the next match, be professional tonight, warm up again tomorrow, fight for your life, and yeah, in the end we will see. Yeah, every team is so strong by now in this league, so everything can happen. Yeah, there is no big favorite or something. Yeah.
It's fun to watch. Look forward to tomorrow. Matthias, congrats on a 2-0 start to the weekend. Get some rest. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Matthias Habasson, the second-year head coach of the Princeton Revolution, a former professional player himself. And the updated standings, Revolution are within striking distance of the Crocs, and they play each other tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, if you compare it now to where it was at the start of the night, it's definitely a shift in the right direction for them. Solid performance. I mean, just from the beginning, a really, really impressive display from the Revolution, and I think there'll be some relief on their part, you know, having left that door open for Seattle to potentially win if they got the golden game.
If Seattle wins tomorrow, then we go into the new year with the West Division, 3 teams having 3 wins, Texas having 4 wins. Who knows what the points will look like. Things very tight out west. Texas trying to create some separation tomorrow. Let's look at the play of the day nominees, because there are a bundle of them. I think we got 7 for Matt Hetherington to analyze and select from, starting with Mark
this
Duran
match
versus
today?
Jeet Chandra. That's right.
Seems like so long ago.
It does.
I did love this point. So many plays that Mark Duran makes that I just really, really love.
This is
just the high
Jeet
ball.
Chandra.
Yeah.
Just the way he made Duran stagger going backwards at the end of it was fascinating.
I like that one.
This is a pitch day point.
Let's see. Yeah, I remember this one. This is early in the doubles.
The Ola-esque backhand of the corner. Vivarelli against
This one was
Guo.
really good.
What do you think, Matt?
I'm a little bit torn between this last point from Guo Jiangshan. I think I'm going to give it to Gorak.
Really?
I think I'm going to give it to Gorak.
I was certain you would give it to either Chandra or Duran, but no, Gorak was a worthy winner too.
Just because it was such a great rally, but the finish, the last shot execution was so good. That inside-out forehand that he played, like Kasahara was nowhere near it. Look at the angle work on that. That's such a tough percentage shot to play.
Really
such a
good.
Yeah, I'm going to give it to Gorak.
I think that's a good call by you. So, the East Division handles its business today, as we have often seen in East versus West matchups. And tomorrow, we get a couple divisional showdowns. Starting at 11 a.m., the West Division duo Texas and Seattle will square off. And then at 2 p.m., it'll be Florida and Princeton. That'll be it for 2024.
Yeah.
There's the 2025 schedule of where we will be. To the West Coast in January, back to the Sunshine State in February.
That's great. I mean, 2 weekends of MLTT in a row. I mean, I won't be at either of them, but I'll be on YouTube.
Heckling us in the comments, I'm sure.
Yep, mainly Sean.
We shall see about that. Alrighty. Well, there's only one more day of Major League Table Tennis left in 2024. And we'll be back with you bright and early tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. start. Texas and Seattle again. Texas trying to avoid a winless weekend. Even though they played well at the start of the match yesterday, had a lead going into the Golden Game, but could not finish it off. And the Princeton Revolution, are they going to run it back from last year where they started slow and then picked it up, came on strong? The resurgence didn't really happen until, January last year, but
they're starting to look like that team, though, I think.
In many ways, they are. Thank you for being with us tonight. Thanks to Will Schwartz for joining us. Hope you'll see us tomorrow. For Matt Hetherington and our entire crew, I'm Evan Lepler saying good night from Pleasantville, New York. See you tomorrow, everybody.